Hello, good morning, and welcome back. So, where did we leave off last time? It wasn't here. Probably not here. Well, this is the most significant bonfire we last reached on the main path, that's for sure. And then we headed around here. Found a giant's hill with some giant guys on it. Circled around and then came back here. And then came back here. I found the War Master shack. Now I've made a couple of discoveries. I've been looking at the farming spots between streams, doing a little bit of soul farming. I haven't been leveling up because that would be a bit cheating. I don't want to be on like farming up levels between streams, because that would make that would trivialize the game difficulty, possibly. I don't know. Maybe not. But I don't want to be leveling up off screen. Like I'll come back and say, hey guys, look, I'm back. Like I was level 20 and now I'm level 60 and the game is easy all of a sudden. Hey, look at that. And then, well, it's just silly. I hate it when people do that in this place. Man, I can go off on a long tangent now, but I'm not gonna. So, I've made some discoveries. I'm up pretty early, actually. I think I slept a quarter of the normal hours a human is supposed to sleep. But I felt awake when I woke up. So, going back to sleep was out of the question. I don't know how I'll feel about that in a couple of hours, but we'll see. So, the most significant thing that happened was an NPC showed up while I was doing a bit of farming. I haven't spent much time doing stuff between streams. I don't want to do anything significant. Definitely don't want to run into any kind of new things that I haven't seen before. So between streams I'll just be visiting areas I've already been and you know, killing stuff I've already killed, like paying more attention to details that I may have missed in the areas I've visited already. And yeah, I ran into a vendor at the Church of Elden. So it was a strange thing. I just fast traveled over there. And it was night. Don't know exactly how the day changes, cycles into night. Possibly by traveling. Possibly by dying. So I traveled here. This guy was asleep. Tried to wake him up. It didn't work. Turned around. And I think I glimpsed an NPC sitting over there. And I came over here. And sure enough, there was quite an interesting NPC that showed up here. And she gave us, I suppose, a very useful item. Don't know if I can find it. Oh man, I gotta sneeze. Welp. Key items. Oh, tools. There it is. The Spirit Calling Bell. Bell that summons various spirits from ashen items. A bell capable of summoning various spirits from ashen remains. It usually requires focus points to use. Spirits can only be summoned in the vicinity of a rebirth monument. When summoning is possible, the monument icon will be visible on the left side of the screen. Only one type of spirit may be summoned at once, and none may be summoned during multiplayer. Wow. That's a lot of conditions. Okay, so I actually had already found some spirits. I have the Godric Soldier's Ashes. I don't even remember where I found all these items. Actually, I do remember. Godric Soldier's Ashes. We went through the gate. Stayed left. Over here. We found a graveyard. Circled around. And there's some kind of jellyfish camp over here. Up on that same hill. That's where I found that. The wolves. Must have found them on the plateau here somewhere. And what else have I got? The jellyfish we got from an NPC near this bonfire. Stormhill Shack. I've marked a couple of locations I want to go and revisit that I almost forgot about last stream. I was saying I'm not gonna do this or that until I find a bonfire. Well, I got one, so now I can go do it. I mean, it's really just... It doesn't even matter that the bonfire is a little bit of a distance away, because we got the horse now. I'm actually surprised how quick you could potentially get that horse. It's not locked behind any serious boss or serious challenge or anything. You could possibly, with a fresh run, just follow the line and go pretty much just straight to it. Like you can run straight over here, rest of this bonfire, talk to Calais, and then keep going. Rest of that bonfire, have that NPC interaction, and you're set with the steed. Hello? Who's that? A zombie? Someone yawned at me. Oh! There's that mark on the left. Are these... the moaning must be coming from this guy. Are you guys... Yeah. They might be... I'm seeing that mark on the left of a gate. Maybe those zombies allow me to use the spirit pulling item. Oh yeah. Sure enough. Ooh, let's try it. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Got my very own jellyfish. Uh-huh. That's cool. Can he follow me if I go by horse? Can he follow me? Oh man. Can summons keep up with the horse? Maybe, maybe not. Nope, not at all. Okay then. I don't even know what I'm doing gallivanting around over here. I guess I haven't really explored everything there is to explore down here. Die, please. Yeah, I'm running around with the great sword now. I've been using it to pound down, but I've got a bit too much souls on me to just be running around though. I farmed up these souls for a specific reason. I realize I'm streaming now at an impossible hour. I think people from the Americas are going to sleep, and people from the Europes aren't awake yet. So I'm in the witching hour. Hello, thanks for the jellyfish. Have you got something else to say?
A pleasure to see you. Did you give the little chrysalids the message? That I love them, and that despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough.
Nope. I have yet to give them your message. I think that's the next place we're supposed to go on the main line. It's pointing in that direction now. Right. So it's not like it's exactly the point at which we should be. It's not pointing us on, not leading us on the way. Right. So this thing was pointing in this direction generally. Well, it was pointing exactly at the bonfire we next had to be. It was pointing also exactly at the bonfire we had to be. This one's going to point exactly possibly to the bonfire here. Or here. Or here. Or no, probably not. Right, so I've been doing some giant slaying. It can be annoying, man. It can really, they've got some moves. They definitely have some moves. Particularly when you get them to the point at which they take out their swords, they can just completely start messing you up. And if you die and you have to run back and grab your souls, you have to charge through a whole bunch of giants. And then, I don't know, it's reasonable enough. It's not like they all chain after you and you have to fight 50 giants at once. They eventually leash and head back. But you do get moments where there's more than one giant at a time. They can damage themselves though, there's friendly fire. But sometimes they'll take out their sword early and then they're even worse than before. Because that moveset with the sword, you want to do as much damage to them as possible before they take out their sword and go to town on you. Speaking of swords, I think we found a sword item here. What is it called? Some kind of tool. Yeah, stone sword key. Used to break the imp, one imp statue's seal. So that's what I'm going to be doing next. There's one more thing I have to do first. So, first off, for the giant farming, seems like really decent early game souls. I'm killing them with unupgraded weapon. It is a great sword that I picked up here. Some kind of treasure chests. in a carriage, and that's what I marked this here for. I found another carriage on the other side of the camp, which probably also contains a treasure chest. So you can get that great sword. Upgraded a little bit the strength, so I'm at 16 strength with a great sword, and I'm able to farm these giants. Probably anyone with a relatively decent enough build who's able to get this far will be able to farm the giants. 1,000 souls per giant. Seems like good souls at this early stage of the game. Early. I'm gonna probably keep saying that. I don't know how long this game is. Well, here they are. The loot pinatas, soul pinatas. Here's one, another, 3, 4, 5. It might be there's only 5. Maybe this is more. Wait. Oh shit. Oh no. Okay, I got that weird range attack you have to take into account. There's a summoning possibility. Seems like a popular range attack actually. That spewing what do you call it? Air. Air spits. Like a force blast. So I can summon again and summon something else this time. Somehow I don't really trust the jellyfish to be that effective. I think we've got exactly 54 focus. Oh yeah. Got me an army of soldiers. Awesome. Why are you guys flashing? I spend good mana on summoning you, you better not... Oh. Why? That's annoying. Okay, so it seems like you can only use them in the range of, in the area of those statues. Okay. Learning where the boundaries are is going to be very annoying, I can already tell. Because you're, you're dedicating mana to it. If you're on the caster and you've got a ridiculous mana pool, probably not that big of a deal, losing a little bit of mana for a summon mistake. Oh, what the hell? Yeah. That's so terrible. That's the worst. That's just yeah. Don't know what to say about that. So here I am with the perfect amount of souls to buy all of this guy's skills, and then I find him not only gone, but replaced by a horrible boss. do about that? Sure enough, that's where I died and left my souls. Oh damn, that's bad. I guess I'm not gonna buy all those weapon parts. I'll be using those souls for something else. So. Well, I've got to go back and pick up the souls. Oh no. Oh, he's not dead. Okay then. Woo, what a relief. I was worried I lost you, buddy. What's up with that? Are you that strange boss? I'm suspicious of you now. It seems a bit weird that you just disappear and the boss will be in your place all of a sudden.
Ah, hello. Glad to see you safe. Here to learn a battle art or two.
He says, after possibly he's just killed me. Yes, I've come here to learn all of your battle arts. I will take this, and 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 yeah. That'll do.
Well, until we meet again.
Maybe never. I've got all your stuff. Okay. Well, it didn't even take me that long to farm that up. A giant is 1,000 souls, so I basically killed 10 giants. Get that? I think I farmed up 5 giants to buy a whole bunch of arrows. So I've done some number crunching. Right. So if you kill 2 giants, you can buy an entire stack of arrows at the vendor. If you want to craft an entire stack of arrows, you'll need 30 fin beast bones, 10 flight pinions. So depending on your luck, I think you'll need about 20 to 30 sheep kills and 10 bird kills. Maybe a bit less than 10 bird kills, also depending on your luck. And then, accounting for the worst possible scenario of luck, and you drop 1 beast bone per kill, that's 40 kills. So you're off there killing 40 sheep, or 40 sheep plus 10 birds. With this arrow, with a flame arrow, you also need to pick up 10 smoldering butterflies, which for me is like 2 or 3 minutes riding back and forth between bonfires at that one camp that all the new players like sneaking around at, including myself. So yeah, I guess the question is, for slightly weaker arrows and a bunch of effort, to go kill a whole bunch of enemies, or you could kill 2 giants and purchase a whole stack of regular arrows from the vendor. Actually spent maybe, I don't know, half an hour, killing giants. Maybe not even that. maybe a short time. Maybe it seemed like a long time. But with 2 giant kills, it's pretty much a whole stack of arrows. I think it was, I can go back to the vendor and confirm. Where is he? I've got it written down here as 2 giant kills, 1 stack of 99 arrows. It's actually 100 arrows you can buy for the price of, I think they're 20 souls per arrow, so that could add up. I was just gonna say, Mr. Vendor, are you so unreliable?
It's you again. Always a pleasure.
What, you disappeared? Right, it will only let me buy one because I've only got room for one. Let's get rid of some arrows.
What is it?
No. I won't be able to check the bulk cost, but let's... 1 arrow is 20, 10 arrows is 200, 100 arrows is 2000. Yeah, 2 giant kills for a stack of regular arrows. So to get fully stocked on arrows is 7 stacks. So yeah, 14 giant kills. Simple.
Goodbye.
There's 5 giants up on the hill, 3 clears of all those giants. So yeah, for about 15,000 souls-ish, you can fully stock up on regular arrows. So yeah, in terms of you know, easy in terms of time consumption on the farming, I think buying stuff from the vendor is still a better option. Where I see value in the crafting is, well, you can have a limited stock on you of items at any given time. So let's say you're on a long hunt and you're a bow main, possibly. Then at some point you're going to possibly run out of arrows. You can shoot 99 times. 99 is a lot, but it's not very much, actually. You can, if it's your build to be using bows, you probably run through that at some point. And if you're in a challenging fight against a boss or something, and you do have the ability or opportunity to have a moment where you're not taking damage, you could possibly go back to the crafting menu, quickly go like this, press down, press X. You can probably get good at menuing and restock using crafted arrows. So I can see the value in that. Resupply on the run using crafted arrows instead of purchased arrows. Of course, you're only a rest at the bonfire away from restocking those 99 vendor purchased arrows. Yeah. And I think the vendor items also have extra value, considering that they do more damage than the crafted arrows. I've purposely not upgraded any weapons yet, because I haven't found my favorite weapon or the build that I'm wanting to dedicate myself to. So I'm running around with non-upgraded gear. Haven't decided what weapon to use yet and what build to use. Damn, coffee's getting cold. Okay, so first on the agenda, I'm gonna check out the sword challenge. But first, I'm gonna visit these two locations, and I think I might actually get there faster on horseback than through fast travel. Okay. I might fight you. No. Stop. Look who's also got a horse, huh? We can bravely run away. I definitely will challenge him in a minute. Not before buying some vendor stuff and getting rid of all these souls. So I've got nothing to lose. I did notice all of the zombies on pikes hanging around. I mean, it's probably a bit distasteful to call them zombies in the Dark Souls game. Oh, hello. How dare you. Actually, now that I've got all these weapon arts, I can probably do something with them. I'm going to add kick to my sword. Ashes of War. Kick. What does it do? Oh, improves the strength scaling. Okay, but my strength isn't that high. I won't do it if it's a damage nerf. I'm already going with non-upgraded weapons at the moment. Is it just always a damage nerf? I see. So these are the strength related skills. These are the dexterity skills. And these are quality skills. Stormblade, Stomp, Impaling Thrust, Quick Step, Spinning Slash. And choosing any of these skills to put on your weapon will turn it into that kind of scaling. So I haven't found any like attunement or affinity stones in this game. In Dark Souls 3 you had stones which were capable of changing heavy for turning something into a strength build, sharp for turning something into dex, well, for changing the scaling of a weapon into dex. So it made, yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it? Because it can throw people off. Imagine running around with a greatsword, scaling off dex, you know, like you see a character with a greatsword, like Guts, just greatsword, and you think that's a strength build. Well, no, not anymore. Not necessarily. I mean, not when you can change the scaling of a weapon using an item. This is a weird thing to think about. Greatsword wielder being dex. I wonder if you can change the affinity of bows. I like the idea of using bows. I definitely want to move away from the short bow to some other type of bow, if there are any in the game. I would like to find a great bow, if it exists, and use that. But now I'm wondering, can you change the scaling on bows? And if you can, just turn a greatsword into a dex scaling greatsword. Maybe I should be running around using dex and not strength. Well, I've got 2 of those swords. I'll use it on one of them. Standard. Ah, I see. So you can choose to make it scale more with strength, or you can keep it standard. Okay. Taking that into consideration, I think I'll just give my current sword the kick ability and keep it standard scaling. I'm not going to move it to strength scaling because we just don't have that much strength. Losing that roll damage is a nerf at this point. Okay. Let's go. Oh, didn't do much. Okay. I think I shall remove the kick ability and replace it with something else. Right, I just realized I didn't put the what you might call it, stance ability on the shield. I put the no skill ability on the shield, which means my shield will also be using a kick. I was thinking, I'm being clever here. I'm gonna have the stance, the special sword stance ability on the shield, and then I'm gonna have to kick whenever I two-hand my sword. But nope, that's not how it's gonna work. Can I remove unequipped ability? Undo enhancement. Okay, and I can put it back if I want. Beautiful. Right, so you unlock these skills to put into your weapons, and then you can freely equip and unequip them as you please. And you can have there's no cost to it. Doesn't cost souls to do. So it just costs. You have to find them out in the field, or you purchase them from some sword master. I want to see what this does. But I probably will go back to my standard sword skill. It's just too useful. How dare you. Ooh, nice dodge. Ooh, he's unbeatable. Not one note from you. He's so annoying. This is probably the worst side to attack the camp from. Okay, so we've got this summon sign nearby. Is there some kind of way of telling if it's going to run out soon or not? Because I'd like to run through this camp with my minions. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh no, I don't have any flask of cerulean tears left. So I can't try my sword skill anymore. Go. Attack them. My minions. Oh shit. Oh. Well, okay. This is pretty awesome. I think I got a really strong summon here. I'll probably revive these guys and see how the jellyfish fares. Probably not the best summon. Well, before I forget, I came back here for a reason. Take care of the one inept guard. There's treasure. Flail. Hello. Hello, hello. My weapon. No. 18 dex. No. No, game, no. This is a strength weapon, not a dex weapon. Silly game. That sucks. Okay, never mind. Oh, damn. I think the flashing blue light you see after you kill someone means they've dropped an item. Now this is also where I found those flame they need for fire arrows. Okay, let's do that again. First things first. I will keep that on my other weapon. Try out. I've got a feeling that you can judge a spirit's strength on its focus points costs. And now that I have weapon arts and spirits, I should probably reallocate my Estus flask allotment. Here we go. One Estus recovery. What am I saying? Focus points. Charge. Okay. I want to see how well the jellyfish does in combat. Damn. The flail is a dexterity weapon. Well, I've already put points of the strength, so I've made my choice what that's concerned. Maybe I'll be moving towards the strong two-handed weapons then. A bit disappointed. flail. Okay. It looked a bit like a mace, actually. I mean, they're zooming in on the tip of the mace with the rope and the spiked ball at the end. So from this perspective, it looks a bit like it's just a weird a wrapped stick that is actually just zoomed in on the end of it. The icon's confusing. Doesn't look. This is this is reminiscent of the Let It Die mace, actually. Backstab you with all of my no skill with this weapon. Actually, why not? What are you gonna do? That's perfect. I might actually put some points into stamina, so I can mid-roll with this two-hander and the shield. I think all I have to do is remove the shield and I can mid-roll. So I'm pretty close. What does it weigh? Pretty light shield, not the lightest shield. Yeah, I'm probably only a few points away from being able to mid-roll. Then again, it depends on the opponent. Against a lot of shielded enemies, I actually prefer Disorder. Okay, there's that flash of lights after the kill, and he did drop an item. Smithing stones. Okay. So you actually get smithing stones from these guys. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want to test the jellyfish on you. Come, jellyfish. Destroy. There's your target. No, he's running away. Come back. Stop it. Yeah, range attack. Get him. Oh, yes. A distraction. Ooh, nice punch. Spitting at him. Is he a ranged destroyed? There's just so much value in just being 2v1 in Dark Souls, or in many games actually. In some situations more than others. Against a shielded opponent, definitely. Against some bosses, sometimes not. Sometimes summoning can make bosses harder, just because it makes their if you understand the boss's moveset and you know how to dodge it, summoning can sometimes make a boss harder, because then it's more difficult to judge, well, who's this attacking? Is it going for you, or is it going for someone else? And then you almost have to learn a completely new moveset to dodge. A moveset which is angled at something else. Too late on that attack. Jellyfish. Come on, buddy. I want to see how much damage you do against someone. How much of his health can you knock off in one shot? Yeah, he was guarding. That didn't count. Is it 10? 18. Oh, he's poisoned. It also shows he's poisoned. Interesting. Okay, that is interesting. So if you can keep the jellyfish alive long enough, you may be able to poison your opponent. I think that's what you're looking for. But it's not that damaging. Okay. I wonder what if there is a cancel button for firing. It is like a specific, a dedicated button to stop. You can cancel out of it by doing many different actions, yes. And they're starting to drop all the day gear. If I thought it looked cool, I could wear it. Well, okay. I think I'm gonna go check out this place now. Check that place out, and then I'll try the sword thingy. The sword challenge that you can do pretty early on if you pick it as your starting item. But I didn't. I chose probably the best option. Possibly. I don't know what all the starting items do, but I chose what I thought was going to be a fastest charge, which also came in very handy. Oh, I figured out how to attack on the left of the sword of the horse. Press the L1 button. Makes so much sense. This whole time I thought you could only attack with the right trigger. Oh, there's a combo. Ooh. Okay, charge attack. Oh wait. Oh, don't be silly. It's not a combo, it's just a single double attack. Well, this is where I farm beast bones. If I farm beast bones. It's a hill full of sheep. They're all over the place. Now it would make farming easier if everything would just auto loot. But one thing that is just getting greedy, to be honest. What else is there? You? A lot of you. This is actually good weather, or at least a good time of day to be farming them. The items they drop are very visible in this light. Assuming items don't just disappear after a certain amount of items have dropped to the floor. Alright. Beautiful. Let's finish picking up all these items. We're going to go to that, I'm assuming, some kind of challenge on the hill. The cliff's edge. Purposely stayed my distance from that sleeping giant. I'm assuming. Okay. Oh. Oh dear, I gotta check something. I want to know if that weapon art is useful against flying enemies. Uh-oh. Oh no. It is. Ow. Yeah, thanks for getting rid of that pest for me. No. Okay, let's take out the big guns. Let's try. I'm used to fighting giants. Just like old Darkwood car. If he ever has a pull-out damage attack with that, we could expect it. The standard giant spot. Oh, sweet. You were easy. This guy. What is this guy? Why is he so easy? That's so strange. I mean, it's cool design, cool fight. I'm just surprised at how little health he has. I'm running around with not much point investment in strength. I'm at 16 strength. Using a weapon I just picked up off the treasure chests right next to this camp here. You can run there immediately from the start of the open world. You can get this item right off the bat. All the other regular giants I've been dealing with, that I've been farming for souls, were more difficult than this guy and had more health than him. Did he drop an item that I just forgot to pick up? No. Peek around. Was there something? I'm gonna go back to the bonfire and reset the giant. See if you can reset him. I think he dropped a ton of souls, so he is useful to kill for souls. More runes. Is this game called runes? Tokens. Blood echoes. Was there a currency in Sekiro? What did they call it? I respect your wholesome spawning style. I never want to go wrong. You go through the trouble of riding in on a hurricane. But I do find it a bit bothersome that you do it every time. I just want to run past. Let's check if he respawns the giant. Doesn't look like it. Oh well, how much souls does it cost to level? Can I see that? Okay. I need only 6,000 to level up twice. Enter ever gel. No. I think I'll collect what souls needed to level up twice, and then enter the field. Sanctuary stone. Look at that. So these are solid souls, by the way. Golden runes. Sanctuary stone. Crafting material. Maybe it's rare. Usually they drop rune fragments. I don't know what rune fragments are. You find them all over ruins. I'm assuming they have some kind of purpose other than just throwing them away. Rune fragments. Wait, I'll just throw them away. Seems like rubbish. but I wouldn't put it past them to give it some valuable use. Okay. Right. So I'm mistaken in thinking that these hanging people have anything to do with whether or not you can summon. Because I can't summon now. What? You think I'm not also a hunter? All this groaning and lamenting is coming from the people hanging up there. Which is weird. Because you see no sign of life in the middle, no movement. Wait a minute. What's the age rating on this game? 16. I don't know. Maybe moving? If these guys were moving, it would have an influence on the age rating. Maybe that's the decision to not have them squirming around on those sticks. Maybe that would count as torture or something. I don't know how age rating works. I think it's weird and silly and arbitrary in many cases. It's like, okay, if you show a bit of, if you show X amount of blood, it's okay. But if you show a cross section of a cut off arm, oh no, that's not okay. Like it's so weird. And in some countries they're more sensitive to certain things. Like there's censored scenes in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Is there a lot of blood in that show? Yeah, there's got to be some blood, a decent amount of blood in that show. But they censor cross sections of cut off hands in the Diamond Unbreakable arc. That's one of the first things you notice, and it's so. Oh, I hate that. I hate that kind of censorship, you know, because it's just annoying to see, right? Especially when that you find it so tame, such a tame reason for censorship. Yeah. But some countries you don't want to show skeletons. You don't want to. I mean, China in particular. Everyone remembers the debacle with Diablo, what do they call it, Immortal, Eternal. It was one of those, you know, superlatives or whatever. One of those forever words. One of those, this is the ultimate thing words. Well, they definitely took the Chinese market extremely seriously when developing that game, and they had like some sensibility guy help with the design of the game to make sure that it could also be released for the Japanese market. But what do you got there? A game all about Satanism and blood and gore and skeletons. And 99% of everything that you see in a Diablo game is not allowed to be shown in China. You're not allowed to show skeletons. Not allowed to show any kind of devil worshipping iconography. Yeah, just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And I think maybe Japan also has some weird sensitivity to specifically cross-section, you know, arms cut off, yeah, just cross-sections of bodies. Like, it's weird. I think they do. Yeah, so... I hate to see it. I really don't like it. Especially because there's... yeah. Because, it just absolutely... I'm absolutely not sensitive to that. So, I don't know. Well, also because you can separate fiction from reality, of course. Games, anime, movies, all media. I think you should go forth with the idea that everyone normally can separate this from reality, and it's just a yeah, an art form, you'd say. So yeah, censorship. I don't like it. Alright, what am I gonna do? Level up once and try to challenge. I might have enough souls to level up. Probably just enough. 3,600 runes needed. Okay. I'll go and kill a giant. How about this one? There he is. Level up awaits. First things first, we have these wolves. Okay. That white wolf is actually quite strong. Extra damage if you hit an unaware opponent. And headshot, even more extra damage. Boom. That's you dealt with. Got my giant slaying apparatus. Oh, my head. You know my weakness. It's actually a bad idea fighting him. There's nowhere up here that you can fight him with a good freedom of movement. There's all this items and all this clutter getting in your way. Fighting him up here is even worse of an idea. And of course, the enemies in this game know how to move around the terrain. Getting them on the ground, you do attacking the same limb over and over. Okay, I hate that attack. I don't mind that attack. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, there's still a little. I'll go in the source. I'm actually pretty bad against wolves with the greatsword. I think a more swift attacking weapon is useful. With the move there, fast attacks. But it's the typical weakness of a great weapon, is fast attacking opponents. Kind of silly, it's like you were able to fell huge beasts with great weapons, but then you would be defeated by bugs and minions. It's over here. That bow bar. Yep. The plunging attack from dismount is a bit weird. Yeah, it almost looks like you fall to the ground and then you start charging up an R2. Doesn't look something off about it. Okay, the leveling. I think I wanted to get vigor at. Oh damn! I didn't take into account the increase in cost for leveling. But actually, even still, I don't think I calculated right. Right, yeah. Of course, that's 7,000 plus. I think I'll just use a solid soul, and I will put up the last levels of health that I want. I think I'll keep health at 18 for a while. Sure. Just break those runes on your chest. Makes sense. There we go. Left armament 2. How does that deal damage though? That's just my healing implement. Nope. Back to my regular build. Actually, left. Good. I'm ready. Yes. I think I'll go do that challenge now. I've got nothing to lose. Examine. This guy's got a wild imagination. He's just dreaming. Look at this. How strange. Oh, hello. This game seems to have a lot of bosses. Oh. You're difficult, aren't you? I like his armor. Sure. I saw one nearby. I'm not going to spend too much time on this challenge. I think I have neither the skill, nor the upgrade, nor the level to deal with it yet. Plus I haven't decided on weapon nor build, so I'm not really well prepared for it. 209 souls. Not gonna care to pick that up every time. Okay. Wow. I did a lot of you go. Oh. Difficult. The loading times aren't bad for an open world game, but recovery from death is kind of painful because of them though. There's a couple of things I want to test out against the boss. I'm probably not going to try and defeat him, but I do want to see if you can do some things. Like I want to see if you can parry his attacks, but I don't have a parry shield. Or at least I turned it into a shield. So if you can backstab him, if you can shield counter. That's the backstab class. I thought you were good. Oh, yeah. Actually recovers really... You can get into guard really quick. Oh, I hate that. That follow-up is designed for people who heal after the fallout. Can I just run away from it? Running away to a safe distance. The question is also how long the combo of the boss is, right? How much attacks can they chain together? When is the proper time to strike back? That's something that the Souls series in general has gotten a lot more difficult in that regard. Is the enemies and bosses just not having an opening to attack, or a proper opening, like a clear and proper, after I do this super strong and deadly attack, you have 3 or 4 or 5 hits in on me, and then I'll do another attack, and then you've got another X amount of hits on me. Nah, it's just like, it's more, they've turned it more into a sword slashing dance. Look, I've taken my sword into the dream. There's not a lot of invulnerability after you're knocked onto the ground. I think you're invulnerable for like a second, where you're actually flat on the ground. The moment you start getting up, there's actually some frames where you cannot yet roll away, I think, but you can be hit. Now I decided just not to roll away, but I got hit while I was getting up. I still haven't tested out the shield counter. I've been waiting for an attack that he does that gives you an opening to counter without taking damage yourself. The shield counter feels devastating, and it seems overpowered the first time you use it, but it actually isn't, because enemies who have just a really long combo count, you'll lose all of your stamina if you block all of their combo anyway, and then you won't have enough to shield counter. And if you shield counter after 1 or 2 of their attacks in the combo, your shield counter doesn't give you any kind of hyper armor, or if it doesn't give you weak hyper armor that they can easily knock you out of. So they'll probably just end up knocking you out of your shield counter with one of their follow-ups, eh? It's a very fancy schmancy move, everybody. Okay, let's go. There's my Come on. Spam. Yeah, you cheated. You know it. Spamming your moves. I can spam moves against you too, you know. I got a feeling horse combat is has some cheese potential, maybe, but I think it's a lot more clumsy. I don't think it's a good idea against bosses because you don't have real dodge on a horse. Jump around. That one gets me because the strength of the wind-up implies a single hit, and then it's followed up by a very swift attack. So it's like, I'm charging up a very deadly hit, and then they swing with full force, and usually a full force swing implies a reckless, yeah, that's it, full force. It's all of what they've got. There's nothing left. And then if you follow up with that, it's the ultimate, bait, isn't it? It's like the the spinning. Your right fist is spinning around. I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna punch you. And then the quick jab with left. That's like, yeah, you tricked me. Trick. Did it again? That chase down move is way too effective. You lose so much stamina when you block his attacks. It's almost worth not using a shield against him. There it is. 63 damage. Okay, what's this one? 82 damage. Not charged up. Yeah, it doesn't do... you didn't even guard against it, so I got exactly what I wanted. I just wanted to know how much damage the shield character did against it. Not much. I think there's more of a... It counts as a parry as well, so it puts enemies in a weak state. But against the boss, it's okay. Whoa! I'm attacked by a cheater. I'm using spells against him. Okay. I'm gonna give him a couple of serious attacks. No, actually I wanted to recover the ball. I'm gonna attack him seriously from now on, like 2 or 3 times. And then I'm gonna carry on doing other stuff. I don't expect to be able to defeat him. I've got a character, a buildless character now. If I was on a made, like, if I decided on which weapon I wanted to use, and I'd put a lot of points into the stat bolstering that weapon, I would say sure. Now I've got a decent chance against him. But now I can't. I don't have a... I don't have much chance. Oh, please get that. Oh, God. That launched me. Alright. One or two more tries. Two more tries, max. Regardless of how fast he kills me. Right. Two-handing armaments. This loading screen is how I learned how to two-hand weapons, I think. Or did it tutorialize me? I either got a tutorial or I saw that loading screen before I realized how... For a while I thought you just couldn't you couldn't two-hand weapons in this game. I was like, damn, they removed the two-handing of weapons in the Souls game? That sucks. But no, I just didn't know how to do it. Actually, after you die, you start off still two-handing again. Okay. Which that might be... What? I'll check now. Do you start off two-handing a weapon? You dodge on reaction for an attack that you think... Well, there's a couple of types of attacks in Souls games. They really started switching them up after a while to throw off the players. There's attacks that you have to dodge the moment you see the attack, because they're so quick. Then there's attacks that don't have active damage frames for a while. You know, like they're moving to attack, and that shield move he killed me with is one of those things that doesn't actually attack yet. Dodged way too soon. Well, that's it. Not gonna keep fighting. I'm gonna carry on doing other stuff. I have the I've got my giant farming location. If I wanted to, let's say if I wanted to, I really wanted to try and take him seriously at this point in the game, I could probably spend a half hour or so or longer learning his moves, figuring him out. I've got the smithing stones. Where are they? No, I was looking in the wrong menu. Right, I got 13 level 1 smithing stones, some level 2 smithing stones. So, what does this do? Reinforce special armaments to +1. Ooh, twinkling titanite. Strengthen renowned ashes. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Right. But I can level up my weapon a little bit. I can farm the giants, level up my strength like 4 or 5 points. I could level up my greatsword 2 or 3 times and give it a decent decent attempt. Possibly another type of build could cheese him. You know what? I'm gonna give it one go with my arrows and see what it's like fighting him with ranged playstyle. Maybe it seems like he could really chase you down a lot, but there are probably a good number of openings with ranged attacks. I don't know, maybe he is easier to fight on ranged build. Ow. He's got really good distance on his attacks though, and his chase down game is impressive. So, yeah. And he's got a shield, so you can't just cheese him from range. What do you got? That's a too slow shot. I should never use that. Should always be doing that. Nope. Nope. Well. I should heal. You don't know the distance of your weapon. New mistake. Oh. Whoa. Come at me. Huh. They've really strengthened the bow play in this game. It's amazing. You've got so much bow attacks. You've got a jumping attack. You've got a landing attack. You've got a dodging attack. There's so much. Oh. Mm. I like how into a pincushion you have turned. I like this stuff. Haha. Oh. Whoop. Where'd that one go? Whoop. I love how with a non-upgraded bow, I'm doing such a decent job of just base rolling and uh-oh, there's a second base. Oh no. Oh shit, he has wings. Oh my god, that's weird. Come on then. I'm gonna run out of bows, arrows. That's a potential serious opening for damage you have provided me there. Come on, buddy. Ooh. Oh shit, a new move. You got a tail. You got wings. You're a monster. Ooh, almost got me. Come on, buddy. Oh, wings again. Whoa. Oh no. 2 wings. Tail. More tail. I actually have a good chance of beating him with the arrows. Okay. I have made a choice. I think I'll level up the bow once or twice. Come at him with full Estus. And yeah, give it one more decent attempt. That doesn't count if he gets a lucky early kill on me. I want to get him to phase 2 again with the arrows. With the bow and arrows. A proper attempt. Yeah, with the bow, that seems to be a serious counter to this boss.
It's you again.
Okay. Oh shit, right. No souls. I use some solid souls. There we go. 2 regular smithing stones to bring it to +3 damage. Okay. 4 regular smithing stones to bring it to another +4 damage. Okay. That's a bit too expensive. That's all. I still have a lot of arrows. Still got 500 arrows. Not too worried about that. I do want to already have in my second slot a decent number of arrows though, so I don't have to craft them in the battle. So I'm gonna make a bunch of these. Here we go. There. 99 flame arrows and 500 regular arrows. Well, 99 regular arrows for the fight. So 99. That should be enough to do some serious damage. Estus allotment. There we go. Good. And I'll go and challenge him again. Seriously. Wow. Unbelievable. I didn't think I stood a serious chance against him, but it seems that I do. It requires patience though, this hit and run ranged build. I think I saw a message saying something about parrying the boss. I know you just love that you don't have your spirits for a boss fight. Okay, go on. Moves that he would normally follow up with other moves, you won't if you're out of range. And take advantage of that. Okay. And also not be stupid. Right. Come on. I'm ready for you. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Go. Go on. Yeah. Good. That was the falling to the ground one. Okay. Which also exists. Oh. If I wasn't in a too dangerous of a spot, that would be a good opening for me. There you go. Whoa. For a moment. Oh, almost hit me. What? Ooh, ooh. I particularly don't like that poke because come at me. Oh shit! What the hell was that? Okay, that's strange. Is it the elevation that made that look so... Oh. Did he get more range on that attack from the elevation? Am I hallucinating? Or did I just see a really long range combo attack hit me? That was quite something. Okay, if he's got a third phase, I don't know if I'm gonna carry on with this. Might come back a bit later with a bit more power. Took me out of the air with that. Rude. Come on. Oh. Come on. Ooh, I like that. Because it's kind of exciting. I don't like how effective you are being compacting. Get over. Do something. Put that shield away. It's counterproductive. Oh man. Yeah, I felt that. Yeah. That just felt completely off in the timing. A single regular arrow shot is just... Ugh. You don't do it. You don't do that. Damn, that wasn't so great. Dark Souls is weird sometimes, man. I think some of my best attempts on bosses were my first attempts on particular bosses. I had it with Bloodborne especially, and the DLC of Bloodborne. A lot of my first attempts on a new boss, trying to figure them out before I knew what they were all about. Some of those were my best attempts. I think on Aria, almost defeated her on my first attempt, and after that, it took me probably another 200 or 300 attempts or something stupid to take her out. I really just had, yeah, a lack of fear and an inquisitiveness. Timing for that dodge was good, but I was out. That shield attack of his is a safe counter. He doesn't have anything you can convert him into. He goes straight to us when he is ready for it. Shit. Look. Nonsense there. Here we go. Good feeling moment there when he dodges me. That's so annoying. That's not the right choice of move, man. I want to incorporate the short bow's focus attack in my battle against him, but there's not a safe time to use it. You can't dodge straight away after you've used it. So yeah, there's a. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick test about it. Right, so... It also costs... What the hell are you doing? I didn't know you guys could attack. How is this working? Yeah. Right. Also, I spent a bunch of hours there. But it won't take me 70 hours to kill the boss, so go forth regardless. We're doing well. Learning his moves, getting better every time. Sometimes getting worse. For the most part, come on. Come on. The way he gets you is he surprises you with how well he is chasing you. And the delay on certain attacks. The range and delay. There's a lot of attacks that are just like, I'm gonna poke you, and then they just dash towards you, and they're fully focused and locked on you, so they're really just... It's at the same time an extreme dashing in your direction, momentum kind of situation. Got in my headspace on that one. Okay, what's the time? I'll give it another 10 minutes, and then I'll move on and do something else. If I can beat him or not. It'll be nice if I could beat him, because it'll be nice to see what kind of item he drops. If he drops anything. Maybe it's just a challenge with no reward. Come on, get out of there. Perfect. It didn't give you a proper flat grade. I hate that forward poker. I really hate it. Hate that. We'll ban it from further tournaments. Illegal move. Not allowed. Too effective. Go. We didn't do it once attack straight away. Didn't wait long for it, but we didn't do it straight away. Wow, what bullshit was that? Okay. Oh, I don't like going in this direction. We're going, we have to be going clockwise. I've studied the clockwise path. No one would die to this. Yeah. I didn't get that much more damage from having a properly charged bow shot. Oh, come on, though. Come on. Why would you do that to me? Last attempt, really. I'm annoyed at myself because I've got the means to kill him. I'm just losing focus over time. I feel like in a lot of games that require some kind of skill, you've got a pool of currency, you've got a limited amount of focus, and you start off with a full pool of focus. You're at your most lethal when you just start up a game which requires skill, and as time goes on, this pool of focus steadily diminishes until there's nothing left. Okay, good start. Now if I can not take too much stupid hits, it'll be good for me or not. Not immediately die, will also be good for me or not. Whoa. I do take a lot of hits very early on in the fight when I'm still getting into the flow. A lot of it's impatience, really. I shouldn't be so impatient. I shouldn't be trying to kill him with combos. I should be just taking objects and whittling them down. Come on. He's got bouts of extreme aggression. I mean, if we're fighting at his range, in the melee space, there'd be nothing but extreme aggression constantly. Ooh, ooh.
Don't be using that move that I hate. The worst thing is you see it coming and you dodge on instincts, and then you have to dodge twice because it just takes so long. And it doesn't matter if you dodge twice, you can still get a hit. I'm trying to combo it, but it didn't do it. It's a free couple of clockwise now. Come on, buddy. Come on. Let's go. I think he's getting tired. Come on. He's yet to use that stupid tail attack on me. Oh, there it is. That crazy two-hit. Oh! Is that where they want you to jump? Are they incorporating the jump mechanic into fights? Ah. Range is ludicrous. I really hope he's limited to only after he's used wings to hit with the tail attack. Oh, devastating. Hate it. Not a fan. Oh, that just luckily didn't hit me. I didn't dodge properly. It just went over my head. Come on. That's what I think of that attack. Oh, that actually hit. I don't like this. You know I don't like this. I was fighting real good until the tail started coming out. Well, that's it. I'm not fighting him again. I think I could do it. I do. I just don't want to spend more time on it, honestly. It's been taking long enough. So it's really 3 phases you have to learn. You have to learn to deal with. The wings is not, you know, that's just, for me it's free damage, but the tail, that's... I think what I don't like about it is the just absolute ridiculous range. I gotta try him one more time. This is the last time, I promise. This will be the last time. And then I'll do something else. But I don't know, you know, we haven't dealt with that many bosses yet. Maybe this is just the difficulty of bosses. Let's get onto the clockwise path. I felt what I was doing was wrong the moment I started. It's like, you're capable of comboing that into that move that I was going to do. No, that's not a good thing. That possibly is. That was a silly shot. Woo. Whoa. Nothing before. There's a span on me there. Oh, okay. Don't like that. That is pretty cool. If you miss your jump opportunity, when you land, you've got another quick shot opportunity. Which is cool. And of course it can be comboed. You can jump, quick shot, and then when you land, another quick shot. It's all about not having an opening to be attacked. So that's been a weakness of the bow for a while, being open to attack, because your attack is the knocking of the arrows takes too long, especially compared to Swift. I'm getting decent. Tail. Hey. Ah, damn. It's not a combo. Okay, it's not until state yet. Hold up. Move up. Okay. Back on the clockwise path. If you're wondering what that is, I have to kite him with him on my slightly right gun. Running in a bit too much. figure I should just go completely defensive when he goes wings and not take that free hit of damage. I got enough damage opportunities and just knock him out. So he goes wings, I dodge, and just run the head. Because he combos that into tail. There might be other things that he can combo into tail, but wings is guaranteed to be comboed into tail. Come on. I appreciate how you can run in any direction as well in this game. The running in any direction and dodging in any direction is really something good additions to the series. You can bait out that tail attack by just being within range of it after his danger release. Look. Come on, buddy. It's been long enough. You should end this. Okay. Really just underestimate that range. After this attack is also handled correctly. Ooh, aspects of the Crucible tail. Ooh. Lovely, we got him. Oh yeah, there are actually trophies in this game. There was a trophy set. I just missed it. That's something I complained about last stream. There is a trophy set, which is great. I'm happy about that. I always love collecting trophies in games. And I do hope that this game doesn't require too much weird multiplayer trophies. I've always appreciated that they've given every kind of player access to the, trophy. They've allowed that any kind of player can unlock all the trophies in the Souls games previously. Like if you really don't like PvP and you don't want to invest into PvP kind of stuff, they've made it so that you can get all the PvP, like you'll require like Covenant items to level up your PvP Covenants, and you can get those easiest through PvP, but then they'll have it as an extremely rare drop from enemies in the world, and that's been useful as an alternative for people who really hate PvP to still be able to get the game trophies without having to do PvP, which is nice. I really appreciate that kind of stuff, because I don't like doing PvP, and I wouldn't get the platinum if I had to do PvP to get it, because I wouldn't even be able to win against opponents. It'd just be a hell of a struggle. I should probably check that out. That thing that we just unlocked. Aspects of tail. What has it? Okay, can't see it there. Can I to see my unlocked skills in the items list. Am I just overlooking it? Oh, here it is. Aspect of the Crucible Tail. Oh! Faith, huh? That skill that I've been neglecting. Because there's been no real reason to level it up yet. Okay. Creates a supple tail to sweep area before the caster. Costs 32 focus points. Well done. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Now I've got an excuse to level Faith. Yes, I want that. Right off the bat, expensive though. Damn, 27 Faith. Damn. That's so much leveling up. Oh, 14 Faith. I guess I'll put a couple of points into endurance for equipment load and stamina, and then I'll go whole hog into Faith. Well, we beat him. Tough boss, but yeah. Is it really tough? Is it though? I mean, it's one of those things. Sure, we fought him with the bow this time. But what stats you really need to wield a bow? 10 dex, 8 strength. Pretty much any fresh character I start off with on future runs, I'll be able to equip a bow, buy some arrows, and cheese him? Was it cheesy, the fight? I think it was relatively fair. There was a good amount of dodging needing to be done on my part. So I think it was a fair fight. He's well equipped to deal with ranged fighters, I think. So I think it was a fair fight. Easier than melee? Probably. So yeah. On subsequent runs, I'm definitely going to have an easier time of the boss, knowing, having the muscle memory built up with this ranged fighting style to deal with him, potentially, with range. Or maybe try and take him out with melee, and then learn how to fight him in melee. There's some fights like that that are really fun, or they can become fun once you get used to them. Like the Foom Knight in Dark Souls 2. I think I would say the Foom Knight in Dark Souls 2 is one of the toughest Souls games boss fights. You could argue Alon, even tougher. Ancient Dragon. But the Ancient Dragon is stacking just full on damage, just going completely damage, possibly even red tier stone fight, and getting lucky with where he decides to flame on. Even engulf the entire arena in flames, or at least 80% of the arena can be engulfed in flames if you don't bait it out properly. So that's more of a technical battle than super difficult. Pointless. Okay, what next? Cave of Knowledge. The Stranded Graveyard. There we go. Damn. I don't remember exactly where it is. Hey. Free lone wolves. Cool. Wolfpack, go! I wonder if this is going to be Lobos's favorite summon item. And then they disappear. Wasted focus points. Hooray! Yeah, this was actually the bonfire that I needed. Stranded graveyard. Stone sword key, which you can use. You can pick it as a starting gift and head right into this challenge, or you can find it, as I mentioned earlier, at the Stormhill Shack, I believe. There's one. What do you mean, not enough stone sword key? Oh, hold up. Where's my stone sword key? There it is. I have a stone sword key. Not enough stone sword key. What? Really, game? What? Think well before using one. So, do I have to equip it first? Used to gradually recover FP. But no, I don't think so. Is it in my... Did I put it in the storage chest for some stupid reason? Oh, it's in. Take it out now. Try and use it again. Damn it. What's up with that? Wow, that's so stupid. Is that a glitch? Man. That's a bad one. That is terrible. Ugh. Do not like that. No. Ugh. There's one more thing I can try. Like try quit game and enter the game again. It's possible that with my interaction with that previous challenge, the boss we just defeated, that it might have gotten confused. Or maybe summoning that boss would have required a stone sword thingamajig. I don't know. I hope with restarting the game that it'll work. Otherwise, wow. Ouch. Terrible glitch. Not good. Be right back. 1 second. Mm-hmm. I'm back. Key required. Yeah. Something I don't mind getting rid of by accident. Okay. That's weird. Sure. This then. That's weird. Okay. So you can leave items on the ground, which is normal for a Souls game. Oh, okay. Right. So leave is you can select how much items of one you can leave, or you can drop a whole bunch of different items, and it's like leave selected. And then you can make a pool of a combination of items. But if you do that, you can't choose how many items you leave. You just drop entire pools of items. And then you drop all of your items of that type on the ground. Okay. So, leave selected. Nah, doesn't allow. Doesn't allow leave. Stone sword key. Used to break one imp statue seal. Yeah. All I can conclude is that it's glitched, which sucks. I hate that. Really don't like that. I hate glitches in games in general. I appreciate that they can patch glitches out these days, but I really don't like knowing, having bought a physical copy, when, you know, when you won't be able to access the online servers for PlayStation 4 anymore, inevitably. I hate the idea that you won't have access to this fix patch. So you know you've got a flawed product lying on the shelf, you know, with a yeah, it's something like almost unique to games. Like you don't have a book on your bookshelf that has a couple of words missing, and then the author says, "Oh, sorry, I forgot to write in those words. I'm gonna send you a couple of pages patch that'll add in the words to the book that I forgot to write in." It's the same with games. Like if you got a physical copy, you've got a physical copy to last. And I probably complained about this before, but I've got Tekken 3. I've got Medieval. I've got Metal Gear Solid, Carmageddon on disc. I can boot up my PlayStation 2, put in a PS1 game, and it'll work. 100% of it will work. There won't be a glitch in the game that will require a download patch. I could store this in a vault, and future generations in a couple of 100 years will find it, and they could put the PlayStation 2 connected with whatever kind of media player they have at the time, provided they still have the required connection cable or an adapter to accommodate for that. Put in the game and it'll function. It's just timeless, you know, unless you make scratches on the disc, of course. Unless you physically break it, it'll function. So I hate buying games with glitches in them. And I might be mistaken, there might be something I've overlooked here, but I've got a feeling that this is not working because of a glitch. Yeah. I guess we can't do that challenge then. That sucks. Maybe we'll go back to the War Master shack and see if that boss respawns. Yes. Well then. That is unfortunate. That was a clear goal I had in mind of something I wanted to do on this stream, is going through that challenge. The thing is, I've made a new character, and I started off with the stone sword key as my starting gift to check it out, that location. I think I did that last stream or the stream before. So I've been into the challenge, so I know that key works, and I do believe that is the item. Hello? Who are you? Oh shit, a mage. A magical man. Wow. Okay, glass cannon mage. And who are you? Oh, I really want that tail attack now. Oh. Damn. Oh, hello. Ren was just watching my honorable duel. Of course, in their culture, it must be one-on-one. That's how real warriors fight. No, you don't. Have I got enough to level up again? No, not even close. It is quickly starting to cost more to level up. Oh, regular fire arrows. How much arrows did I use in that boss fight? Oh my god! Yeah. Yeah. Almost 50,000, well, 14,000 worth of ammo with arrows was spent taking out that boss. I guess whether I wanted to or not, it would have been one of the last attempts that time. Damn. That's kind of amazing. Amazingly lucky that I managed to take him out without running out of... Of course, I said my thoughts on that issue. I do think it's easier to... What are you looking at? There you go, that's what you get. I do think it's easier to just farm the cash, farm the souls. Nope. Ooh, so satisfying. You dropped an item. I know it's because of the white flash. Oh, so good. So when you see enemies flashing, items have been dropped. That's cool. More feedback. Always good. Usually good. Oh, some spirits here. Oh, hello. Oh no. Oh. Who did that? Oh. Catapult. Damn. Sure. I'll see what the wolves can do. Let's go, wolves. Go get him. Getting in line a little bit. Boom. Oh no. Did someone call the reinforcements? Damn it. Wolf's still alive. This sword is still alive. Oh man, that was a struggle. I'm sure there's a better way of dealing with this. I appreciate how you can loot while you've got your shield up. There's no animation for picking up items off the floor in the game. So you don't actually create an opening for the enemy to hit you. Lord's Worn Straight Sword. Is that the right item I'm using? The armament. Okay, so who's shooting at Oh! You! Oh my god. Why is it always projectile weapon? Oh, I can't use it. I can hit it. Hmm. Ooh. This whole area is kind of gloomy. The Storm Hill, or whatever they call it. This whole area, bad weather. Very gloomy. Doesn't matter what time of day it is. And you start off so bright. I'm hoping there's a bonfire nearby. All the bloodstains. Maybe people just trying to rush through. Aha! And was I correct? Yep. I thought the bonfire had to be here, here, or here somewhere. Wow, made it in one. Tail swipe. It's an incantation. Support incantation. Offensive incantation. Support sorcery. Offensive sorcery. Okay. So you've got offensive spells casting and support spells, offensive miracles, support miracles. I wonder if the area of effects heals work on your summoned minions. Praise the Elden Ring. It's like the slowest stance taking. Oh, hello. Boss fight? Yep, that's a boss fight. Is this person? Who's waiting for getting summoned? I think he probably thinks I'm summoning him.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring.
Yep, that's me.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Do it as jumps. And go. Oh, legs broke.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
Oh, is that you? Margit fell. Aren't you the tutorial boss that killed me? Oh. This one. Oh, you put Stabby stabby. What if this game has subtitles? I hope it does. Oh. Oh, I can summon minions here. No. Get at me. Get him, minions. Get him. Yes. Ignore the minions. Attack me. Uh-oh, he's killing the minions. I'm surprised they stayed alive this one. Oh, almost. These are reasonably easy, I'd say. So, charge up time. Oh, he's going to make himself up as well. Did that AoE by jumping? Oh. Help us notice you're doing damage through my shield with your little daggers. Does that mean you have some kind of magic damage? Don't be silly. I was just testing the waters. You're going to be completely destroyed next attempt. Or so I say. Be wary of overconfidence. I want to see the jellyfish in action on the boss. I'm going to bring the jellyfish instead. And the soldiers, why not? I wonder if that's the statue that makes that you can summon beasties. Sorcerer Rogier. Strange. Is that an NPC? No, don't do it. That's where he fucking summon special. Oh. Oh shit. I thought he was just trying to like, jellyfish.
Blood must truly run in my veins.
Okay, damn. Combos. No, don't do it. Can I summon another one? No, why not? Oh, that sucks.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Right. I think I misjudged him. He's actually got quite a lot of different moves that I haven't seen yet. Okay, I'll summon the soldiers for this fight. Don't fight him there. I can't do anything against him there. He's got no flank to hit that attack. So let's drive him into the corner. It is impossible to flank. Yeah, I'll take the line now. We'll let somebody know. What kind of lack of tracking? Oh my god. That's a stupid attack. I wonder what the range of that hammer attack is. Is it just like, watch out, I've got my hammer. What happens if I stand under him? Does he always jump a distance? Or can he jump a variable distance? Does he jump close range? Medium range? I mean, I seen him jump at my jellyfish last fight and it looked ridiculous. He just jumped halfway across the field. So, okay. It has ridiculous tracking. So what do you do to counter it? Do you dodge through it? It has got a great area of effect. So do you jump? Is jumping the counter for moves in this game sometimes? An annoying choice. Actually seems reasonable against bosses. Oh shit! No! Don't attack me. Okay. Oh, okay. Beautiful. quickly. Invisible wall, that's sick.
Thou art of passing. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Yeah, you're poisoned? Okay, damn. It's continuing to take some poison damage. Nice. Okay. The wolves also didn't die too quickly, but I think the jellyfish is probably the best against this boss. Sorcerer Rogier. That is an unfortunate evolution of the Souls games, actually. The fact that they make enemies just kind of infinite amount of like combos, and it's become an exercise of it's almost become a rhythm game, right? Okay.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Like that, for instance, that charged attack that does a lot of damage by blocking your shield. And it's got tracking too, so you can't just, as they're doing it, you can't just flank them or something like that. This isn't a complaint about the difficulty, it's more a complaint about the evolution of the Souls combat, what it's turned into. It started off being like, this boss does this move. Okay, he's doing a downward slice, and there's going to be no tracking. No tracking at all. It's going to just go right where he aims his attack. That's where his attack is going to hit. And if you move slightly to the right or slightly to the left, you've dodged this attack. No problem. But now, because of the move to giving many like follow-up attack combos, so you have to, okay, so this boss does a 5-hit combo. I have to dodge, either I dodge and outrange the rest of his attacks, or I dodge actually 5 times. So dodge, 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 all of his moves missed. And then you've got those, that charge attack this boss does. So yeah, I either properly time it or take a chunk of damage. Because I'm not going to move out of the way of the attack, because it's just, I initiate attack, and now I'm going to hit where your character is at any given moment because of the tracking. That's it. And it doesn't even look like he's charging up in that direction, and then his attack, the charge up phase is over. And it's now initiate the attack phase. I have to get to the habit to summon immediately. the onset. Because it is quite a cost. Of course I'm still learning Elden. I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating. I mean, whenever I see him be fighting my goldfish, and we're going for a really strong they're not best cheese, they're just intended. Intended strategy. Of course, mid-attack you can also decide to attack someone else.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. These foolish ambitions to rest.
Strange. It's a case. It is the first fight with me is often the best fight in a while. It'll be my best attempt, and then I'll be terrible at the fight for a long time until I figured out the boss's moves, and then I'll eventually beat them. And of course, this is my first playthrough, so I'll never be as bad at fighting these bosses in the future as I am now. As bad as I'll get. This thing seems to constantly be here. I think it's just a NPC that you can summon. Okay, this time summon straight away. Here we go. It'd be nice if you could have summoned before going into the fight, because it is a moment of weakness here, creating an opening for the boss to get some free hits on. Summons, are they helpful? I don't know. I've mentioned it earlier, but the fact that you don't know who the boss is going to be leads you to getting it. Because you're not prepared to go because you don't think the boss is going to come at you. So that. Come on, don't be fighting anything like that. You know I don't like that. I haven't been stuck here. Ugh. There he is. And it looks like he's been poisoned. That's good.
Well, thou art of passing. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
That's great. It's been one long combo he's been doing. He's just never stopped. He just keeps going. Taking good poison damage though. still taking poison damage. Ugh, slashes, slashes. He's got like 500 different weapons. Still taking. He's almost died by poison. If my death animation would take longer, I would win. Right. So the jellyfish is a good choice. Ugh. I take so much hits though for not knowing if he's attacking me or the jellyfish. Who's this? A lion. And an axe-wielding, armor-clad fellow. Okay. So I will vary between melee and ranged as the situation permits. I'll keep on the pressure on this boss. As he uses a billion different weapon types against me, I'll use a billion different weapon types against him. It's only fair. Oh, that's the miss. Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
No, I knew I got his attention. Bye-bye. Oh, that's fair. I can't knock you off the cliff, but you can knock me off the cliff. This game's a cheater. It's cheating. Damn cheater game. Let me get a drink. Game's actually cheating. Don't look at that. I think I'm learning the boss though. Still can't believe that that sword doesn't work on the gargoyle. That is real stupid. Not a fan of that. No, no. Not at all. Oh, my soul. After recovering the YouTube damage. Oh, wow. Aha. been ignoring the jellyfish for the most part. I think he's a good minion. Oh shit. Lanes at times. Ah, that's so effective. Stop doing such effective aim against me. Damn, clutter in the battlefield. Can you come here and remove these priests and clutter from me? Really the case. Cool. Boom! We got him! Oh, sweet. My first trophy. Margits the Fallen.
In fear of the night, the hands of the fell omen shall brook thee no quarter.
Oh, damn. So killing you will have some kind of consequences. It's a nice castle you've got here. I like it. A talisman pouch. Key item. Let's see what that does. I like it. It was a good fight. He was annoying at times, wily, very resourceful. So much different weapon types he could use. What the hell was that? All this clutter. Damned all this clutter. Look at this. I'll clean it up for the next time. That's the kind of end fight. Yeah. Now here's a proper clean battlefield that you can properly fight on. Clutter. Unbelievable. Got a decent amount of souls. Yeah, damn. Especially those quick dagger tosses that he does to open up for other moves. What a sneaky fight. Very fair though. I mean, if you look at that health pool, it flew down. It really flew down. So as much as you could do damage to him, he had really good tricks to deal with you. Cool boss. Damn. Running out of arrows. I'll probably farm souls between streams and buy arrows with those farm souls. Right, key item. Let's have a look what it does. Increases talisman equipment slots. A small withered bag, knitted by hand, bestowed upon the ruling lord or those attempting to become lord by the elderly finger reader. What the hell is that? Increases talisman equipment slots, as the voices of the two finger readers are said to live lives eternal, and one is even supposed to have served as a wet nurse to royalty. Curious. The two fingers. Female? Possibly. 50%? Immortal? Was this druid one of those two that we've now taken this from? So, oh yeah. Sure enough, I've got another talisman equipment slot. I don't have two talismans to equip. but it will be useful for when I do. Hello.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hall, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Okay. There's no choice.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
Off we go then, to some unknown place. Okay, what's all this then? The Round Table Hold is a place where, oh, you get trophies. Is a place, where was I? Is a place where tarnished gather. Guided by grace, combat is prohibited on the premises due to a pact of non-aggression. This rule is in effect when a round table icon is displayed. The Round Table Hold is located outside of this world. It can only be reached through sites of grace. Can also be accessed by using the map to travel. Cool. Look at this. The round table pact. So there's a bunch of weapons lodged into it of various different types of weapons. A lot of great sword wielders in here. And there's one black sheep, an axe wielder. Okay, it won't even allow me to attack. Attacking is prohibited. Spamming the R1 button, but nothing's getting slashed. Oh my god, it's a nightmare. A Souls game and I can't go running around slashing at things. So I guess these guys are unkillable. Unless I can do damage by falling onto you or something. Or throwing things at you. I'll try and throw something. Do I have... Yes. Nope. That's also not allowed. So if you want to do a evil run where you're killing all the NPCs, not possible in this game. Because you won't be able to kill these guys.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
Why do they keep asking me that, and why can I always say no?
You do? Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers?
I wonder if there's a consequence to... oh, I've gotten prayer. Are you my faith teacher? Am I going to learn some useful faith abilities from you? I already had urgent heal Okay. You can give yourself resistances to certain elements. Nice. Right. All of his things require faith. So this is the excuse me, faith teacher. Look at that though. Pyromancy requiring faith and no int and no arcane. I wonder what arcane is for. Curious. They are sectioned off in a class of their own, but they don't call it pyromancy. They're all just called incantation. Well, that's cool. I kind of don't want to use these souls for buying things though. I want to use them for leveling up. Rejection, flame sting, urgent heal. I have urgent heal. I've got enough faith to use all of these. A shockwave. Resistance to fire. Ice. Oh no, magic. Cure poison. A heal and an urgent heal. Gotta get that. Catch flame. Momentarily sparks flame from hand. Costs... wow. That's silly. Froze a ball of raging fire costs 11 FP to cast, and catch flame costs 10 FP to cast. That is silly. I think catch flame should cost less, like 8 or 7. Like a reasonable difference between this one. Because, yeah, I can imagine Flame Sling does a decent amount more damage. This is like Combustion and Fireball. But Fireball... It would be if Combustion and Fireball cost the equal amount of mana to cast. That's kind of silly.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
He also gave me an item, prayer. Strange. I can't find it. Huh. Oh well.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new Tarnished made their way to the Round Table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
You're a returning voice actor. I recognize your voice. Hello?
You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands.
Diablos.
By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Lanya.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
I don't think I've seen her. But there are still many places I have yet to visit. Ill-omened creature. Be wary of snake. Visions of traitor. What do you want? Alright, I talked with him a second ago, and all that happened was I zoomed in on him. Right. So that one's progressive. Tree. Sure is. Hello? Twin Maiden Husks. Offer a bell bearing. No bell bearing. Woo. Ooh. What are all these things? Host Trick Mirror. Ah. Take on the appearance of a cooperator. Ah. Frilled Fingers Trick Mirror. Take on appearance of a host of fingers. Ah. Wow. So you can get these pretty early. That's cool. I mean, I think we're still early game. Rapier, longsword, dagger, stone sword, key. 4,000 each. I've got one. It just doesn't work. Memory stone increases memory slots. An amulet? Blue cipher ring. Reusable. Answers request for summoning from hunters. When invaded, request the aid of hunter. White and blue cipher rings. Grants the blessing of an equipped greater rune upon use. Even if no greater rune is equipped, it'll slightly increase maximum HP. A shard of the shattered Elden ring. A great rune. Yeah. It's a mystery. Battle axe. Mace, battle axe. What's up with the lack of scaling on a lot of these weapons? I don't think I found a single noticeably strength scaling weapon. The rapier C for dex. So there's something. But the mace and battle axe to be D for strength? That's weird. And you got an armor set. Knight. Not sure if it's better than what I've got. Certainly doesn't look cooler. A longbow. Mighty shot. Special move. Requires 14 dex. Weighs 4.
14 dex, weight of 4. I've got 12 dex. This one weighs 2.5. And it's been upgraded. I don't know. That's gonna be the problem. Like, I said before, yeah, it's like you can wield anything because you can just change its scaling with items, but you do have to at least have the required stats to wield it. So that does make that you're limited in item use, depending on which stats you've chosen. If you have not the strength to wield an item, then you can't use a strength requiring item. Even if you change the scaling to dex. Finger seal, which we already have. I wonder, is this something that other vendors also sell, or is this just the first place where you can actually get a casting item if you don't have a casting item yet? Because that's pretty late to be given the option of turning your character into a caster. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. By the way, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. How do you do such a long message? That's hilarious. Just took a screenshot. Crazy. And yeah, it looks like you can go through it, but there's no choice. So that guy gave us a gesture. This one. I'm leaning against the air. What do you want? Oh, this is what we got from that guy. A gesture, prayer. Yeah. Still weird.
Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the Round Table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer. There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure.
Alrighty then. Likely high spot. Are you ready? And then don't give up. The door is blocked shut. Okay, that's kind of a spoilery message. I assume that some kind of an end game situation is going on there. Behold, teacher, so to speak, incantations. A very precise and specific message explaining literally everything there is to explain. So there's still places we haven't checked out yet. Strong foe ahead. Oh. Just one after the other boss. Oh. Blacksmith. Andre.
Not Andre. Oh, damn. Reminiscent of another scaly blacksmith of yore. Look at him go.
You're a new face. No matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
Oh, right. What is this? Ash of War duplication? Huh? Strange. It requires lost ashes of war. Okay. Curious. Does that mean if I set a skill, I can only set it to one armament? And I need this guy to duplicate it, the skill, to be able to set it to multiple armaments? Ashes of War. Weird. Why do I need him to apply Ashes of War? I can do that myself. Strengthen armament. So I'm assuming I can strengthen them more at a blacksmith than I can myself? I can sell things to him. I do have a bunch of crappy looking armors that I can sell to you. Since I'm a collector, I'll only sell you duplicates. Ashes of War. Yeah, nothing new here. I think we could have sold things to other vendors before. Ashes of War we can set ourselves. The only thing this guy has is he can probably strengthen our gear more than we can, or to a higher level than we can strengthen it. And Ashes of War duplication.
I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools.
Great sword.
That's all there is to it. No, don't read too much into it. Well, no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Even time. Technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget. The sheer terror of her.
Your ex-wife? Welp. Yeah, for a moment there I thought he was going to blame everything on us. That pot that I just rolled through reminds me of the Alon castle. Ugh. A raptor.
Oh, it's him again. Now I feel bad for upvoting his one message, knowing that he's just spamming it all over the place. Ladder ahead. Oh, hello. Woo. Oh, yeah. You can't climb it. Oh my god. Sure. God. Some people were complaining about these messages. Like, oh, they're not helpful. They're just... Every time you run into a dead end, there's a message. Yeah. And, yeah. Does that really bother you so much? Shouldn't let things like that bother you? Here's a unpassable force field. Oh, look at this. Will you let me use the stone sword key? Oh, now it works. Stone sword key was lost with use. Ha. It works now. Curious. It didn't work on the other gargoyle. Either there's a unique stone sword key that you can choose as your starting gift that I'm not aware of, that is called differently or something, that has to be used on that first gargoyle, and it's not a glitch, and I'm just complaining for no reason. Or it still is a glitch. Time for something incredible. Beautiful. Love. Okay. Wow, that's a giant incense burner. And another on the other side. Well, I have to go to the bathroom quickly. I will be right back. We'll talk to this NPC and do some more exploring. So, see you in a minute. I am back. Now, there's one thing I want to check. Do your damage scale with faith or not? Is it possible to tell? I can test it. I got a decent chunk of souls. What does it cost to level up?
I can level up twice. I think I'll put some points into Faith. I'll go and fight something, throw some of these flame attacks at it, level up Faith, throw some more, see compared damage. Hello?
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Balderkin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps?
George.
Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
George.
Ah, my thanks, great champion.
Oh. Look at that.
You are very warm.
Hey. Sweet. We got a Balderkin's blessing.
What you felt light up inside you was a Balderkin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
Ah. All right. What does this do? Trying to perform a gesture against her, but it doesn't work. Well, interesting. Balderkin's blessing. What do you do? Uses FP to temporarily boost poise. Hmm, curious. Favor bestowed by a deathbed companion. Protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. The favor allows one to forget any aches and pains. In death there is only peace, for in death there can be no sensation. Right. A bit contradictory, but alright then. So. Ooh, a raptor. He's a raptor, I guess. Well, I've warmed up some water. Gonna pour me a cup of coffee. Curious place. Very curious. And we've opened up another challenge location. Now I could spend 4,000 and buy another one of those keys and try and use them on the other gargoyle. But I'm not sure if it'll work, so I'm gonna hold off on that. I'll do some farming off stream of souls to purchase things, maybe. But not purchase them until the street price, like I did with all those weapon arts this stream. I think. Yes. Because I would farm for things in a normal playthrough anyway. But I don't want to waste people's time having to actually farm for souls. Clumsily defeating and trying to defeat the giants, because that's the only place that I know of for efficient early game Souls at this point. Maybe there's better places. Right. So besides the places we've visited so far, only the gargoyle challenge remains. I guess you could jump down from here. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe you could. I'm gonna use my my runes to level up first. Where's that bonfire? No, seriously. Are you a bonfire? Are you a bonfire? No, that would be too. No, would be too realistic. Was there even grace in this place? Maybe not. Weird. Are we just going to level up here? Okay. Wow, all the way over there, huh? Right. I actually do have to go back to that church and buy an useful item that I forgot to mention. I don't know how useful those damage resistances would be. I tend to not put too much stock in them unless for very specific things. I'm thinking lava, treasure, hiding in lava, flash sweat, and fire resistance. Other than that, I think I rarely use resistance rings unless I would be up against a really tough enemy who's focused on using only one type of damage against me. If it was like fire or magic, then maybe with in previous Souls games with the best version of that damage resistance ring, doubling up using like a stone plate ring plus that damage resistant ring, possibly against Priscilla. I probably used the shield you find on the bridge before to get some extra bleed resistance. I really don't use resistance items and effects very much. Especially not consumables, because you use them and then they last for a certain amount of time and then they're gone, and then you have to use them again. And they're often rare and not easy to replenish. Extremely situational, of course, because you'll be using them possibly on a boss situation. Yeah. But I tend not to use much consumables in my Souls playstyle in general.
Ah, it's you again.
Except in
Always
being
a
arrows, of
pleasure.
course.
Care to purchase anything?
I shall purchase this torch. Yep. That's something I didn't notice last time I talked with him. Or at least the first time I talked with him, I didn't notice that he saw the torch.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
which would have come in handy in those dark caves. Hey, hey. Yes, this would have come in handy to explore those dark caves. And the enemies in those caves didn't really require too much use of a shield. So, yeah, there's a torch in this game. Looks pretty cool. Useful for caves. Does it have a weight? Yep. Not insignificant amount of weight to it. The spender sells it. Okay, so now a damage test. Actually, this is a reasonable place to test. I can try and fight that boss as well. Oh, hold on. Equipping the spell might help to use it. Memorize. Aspect of Tail. Urgent heal. Assassin's approach. I'd probably get regular heal. Although, it's one of those stupid... In some Souls games where you have spell charges and not mana costs, you can justify... This is my issue. This thing exists. See? You press a button, a decent amount of health is healed, and now I can equip the healing spell, and I can heal. I can imagine this is a heal. Okay. How much times can I use this? How much health does it heal? And how much, what's the casting time? Is it useful against bosses? Let's say I had heal. Let's say I can heal twice for one mana bar. So then I'm spending an Ashen Estus Flask to recover this FP. And then I can heal twice again. Okay, great. But how effective is that heal in serious combat situations? It's useful when you're out of combat in a long run. Dark Souls 1, you get heal, eminently useful early game. You don't have much Estases, maybe you don't know how to increase the amount of Estus you have. You've got 5 heals, possibly. You learn heal very early on, and you've got an extra 5 heals. Just doubles your amount of healing, and it doesn't cost any mana. In Dark Souls 1 you don't have mana, you have spell count. Yeah, just extra heals. But since they link the Ashen Estus to and the mana use to spell casting, you're also making a choice between what are you going to use this mana on. Because I like using it, I'm liking the use of it on combat abilities. But if I spend a bunch on combat abilities, then I'll eventually run out of mana to cast my heal spell, which I could equip if I had it. And then I'm running around with a spell that cannot be cast. It has never been cast, and through combat I've lost my mana to be able to cast it. And then you're needing to recover it using those mana recovery flasks. And for what end? So you're using a mana recovery flask to gain heals. And what are heals? They're just health recovery, just like a regular flask would be. So yeah, where's the argument to not just have that health recovery flask put into a regular flask and just use a regular flask heal? Ugh. Yeah, it's quite something. So have I got the right spells equipped? Probably that's what I do. Jellyfish. I probably will allot one Ashen Estus. Don't feel too great about it. I'd feel better about it if I had another Estus flask. Alright. And probably it's a better idea to have the casting tool on the right hand to be able to go back to shield quicker. Right, so now a test. I could always test it on the goats, but I want to test it on something more dangerous. On a bird. No, you don't. There he is. Enjoy my flame sling. Ooh, hello. Oh. Okay. Let's assume that first attack was on an unaware opponent. I want to see consistent numbers, okay? I'm doing the proper test. 157. Yeah, 157? No. 157? Yes. I assume my headshot will do 300 in the face. Okay. There's a proper test. Did you knock yourself out? You knocked yourself into a wall. This will make soul farming a lot easier, I can already tell. So 157 with bonus damage if you have it. You actually get a couple of opportunities to do quite a few attacks which put him head low. Of course, costing 2 full FP bars just to take down one giant isn't ideal. I do appreciate an easy kill, but there are more than one giant in my farming route. I've got a buff and a debuff under my stamina bar and I have no idea what they do. No idea. It's not bad. We're still alive. Okay. 157. Level up. Ooh, 3 points of faith. Yep. And I should buy some arrows.
Always.
Yes, a full stack of arrows, please. There you go. 108 arrows for 2,000. Beautiful.
Goodbye.
See ya. And we're off again. I guess if I don't take any damage. With this casting playstyle, I could a lot more to Ashen than regular flasks, and fine with that. Ooh! Hello! Oh! No way! Okay, I don't know... Oh! Discovering new things. Whoa! Hmm. He's angry. Clumsiness. Oh, yeah. That is quite useful. So when you recover flasks, you also recover flasks. That is kind of useful, Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm two-handing my casting tool, and I don't know if that's giving me the ability to charge up attacks. Nope. Always had the ability. So I was just regular casting, just pressing the button once swiftly. But you can hold the button, supercharge it, for a little bit of extra damage, arguably. And it does seem to be scaling. I was a bit distracted by that new trick that I learned. We were doing 157 damage. And I'm gonna proper check now how much damage we're doing. In fact, I think I'll just go over here to the War Master's shack and attack the cluster of giants. Still going back to the hub in a minute. I'm taking on that possible challenge that's been unlocked. Here we are. Don't turn into a boss. Right, I believe we head southeastish. This way. Okay. You have unlocked cheese. Enjoy its nourishment. Unaware attack for extra damage. Okay. You are now aware of my presence. And 162 damage. Okay, so it went up from 157 to 162. Yeah, so it does scale. That's not that impressive. You felt that one. Ooh. Wasn't intending to become a killer. I was just looking at that info of like how delayed can you make your attacks and how are you gonna figure out how to make this one connect. I was staring death in the face, and then I threw a fireball into death's face. Okay. Pebbles. That's pretty cool. I appreciate that you gain a mana recovery potion on kill. Went for a quick throw there. You could really, with the delaying of your casts, to make you make it stronger, but it has the added effect that you can actually kind of time your hits in the proper position. If you're stuck in it. Go. That's hilarious though, that can happen. Just run into a rock. I'm studying their ways. Like Jane Goodall with giants. Lovely. I'm appreciating the ease of which I'm able to kill them. Oh, I almost didn't lose my map open. That would have been missed me. Oh, I'm dead. No, okay. I think I jump dodged the area. A small Pokemon. Out of mana. I don't have my regular deal than usual. Oh, no. Nah. Boom. These guys are fun to fight. Once you get used to fighting them, they are very fun to fight. And now I've got mana again. Maybe I should play it differently. They're most difficult in their sword phase, so maybe I should open up with a surprise attack for bonus damage on the unaware. Don't see that anymore, unfortunately. Threaded the needle. should be fighting them first phase, second phase. Is this not your Achilles heel? Lucky. Yeah, this is a fun thing to do actually. Pretty fun soul farming early game is. Is that where? Ooh. You got beyond the recoveries. Too soon. They cheat sometimes. Clumsiness. Saved by you. Oh, that was it. Almost missed. So to restore 2 regular flasks and a crimson and cerulean. Right. Okay, as with the new tradition, holding the down button actually cycles you all the way back to your healing flask. So if you have to heal and you're in the wrong item, hold down and you hear the click. Plus heal. Nope, empty. Okay. This is too much. I've got enough runes. I need to level up again. But I don't think I'll level up. I think I'll buy some more spells. So there's one of these over here too. Oh, damage. What is this? Oh, what's this deal here? Oh, my god. These are not worth that, so unless their item is useful for something. I don't know. Okay, you've earned it. Right back. What's 23 times 12 divided by 60? Okay. Reasonable.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Oh, yes. I would like heal. Cure poison. Got urgent heal already. Magic fortification. Defense against fire or magic. I guess I'd like to see what rejection does. Flame. Sure.
May the Golden
now.
Order shine through you.
Pardon me. Well. Right. So kind of a jack of all trades now. If there's no... what is this? Hothead? If there's no grace in this location, how are you supposed to choose which spells you bring with you into what I'm assuming is the challenge? And wait, was this door open before? This is new. Hello, magic teacher.
What do you need? I have little time to spare.
Oh, weird. You're the same guy.
Oh, are you aggrieved at the notion you are but a visitant here? Then you would do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace. Lay low the shard bearers and claim for yourself a great rune. Do so, and the doors to the round tables in the chamber will open. And you will receive the wisdom of the two fingers.
This reminds me of medieval and the two floors for which must prove your work. Who got up there? How did you do it? This away? Ooh. Likely dead end. Good job. Ooh. Crash into place. Okay, let's check out that challenging location. I'm gonna spend all my souls now. I still got a reasonable number of souls. Well, first things first. Whee! Oh, nothing here. Hmm. Oh. Someone invaded me. Oh? Huh? I've just received reverential bow. Hello? What the hell's all this? Cipher Pata. Cha. Oh, caster, have we? Oh shit! Death himself. Okay, I'm a caster too. Eat it. Ooh. Oh, I wanted to guard with shield. Oh. What is all this? Oh, yes, you very destroyed me. Good job. Damn. He's got a different casting tool than the one I have, so that means you can get different ones. Well, damn. There doesn't seem to be homeward bones in this game. So if you... I don't think you can teleport while in combat. So if you lose your souls in a place like this, that means they're probably gone for good, because you won't be able to recover them without being invaded again. There we go, yeah. So unless I can drop my souls in a more peaceful location, I'm reasonable with the bow. Maybe I should try fighting him with the bow. Where are you? There he is. These are some mad trades. That's a pretty serious opening. So I'm doing 60-ish with the bow. Don't know about that damage. Oh no. That spell's too clunky. What is that? He did damage to himself there. 120 though. Ah, but what is that really? Just 2 hours. I need an amazing opening to be able to even hit him with that spell. Oh wow, spamming? Yeah, not that great. Not the ideal PvP thing to do. Missed that. Bit dangerous to move in on that one. Oh, he does so much damage with his melee attacks. I could fight him with the bow. Would possibly win against him. Yeah. That's a weird one. The fact that there's no grace, meaning you can't choose your spells, it's kind of bad. Also can't unlock my Estus differently. So if I want to go not using spells against him, he invades, oh, just by being down here. There he is. Sure. Damage yourself. Good idea. Good. You dodgy guy. How do you recover so quick from your attacks? It's ridiculous. I wish I could. I almost expected you to dodge mid-attack. Oh, damn. Oh, that was a critical. Ooh, okay. A lot of combos going on. Okay, of course you've got infinite mana. What did I expect from an invader? They all cheap. Ah. Can't keep dodging. I gotta admit the bow play in this game is real fun. Oh shit. It's gotta be one of those fights where I make a single mistake. Who's going here? Okay. This ain't just good. That's not good. I don't think I stand a chance now. Feels it. How much Estus do you have? Let it be just the one. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can beat him. Don't have the skill for it. Nah, don't think I can. I'll give it one more try and I'll focus on melee fighting this time. But I feel like I just lack the ability to fight, to defeat this guy. Okay. I wonder what you get for eating. Look at him go. Look at him. Yeah, you leave yourself wide open while you're doing that, don't you? Oh, damn, that's not an attack you want to get hit by. He does a ton of frost damage too. Cuts right through your shield. I guess you need a frost resistant shield. Ow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, you remind me of a certain difficult boss. Probably one of the toughest bosses in Dark Souls history. Right. I can't beat that thing. No, not with my, not with how I am now. I think I'm just going to explore around the area and see if there isn't any more items I can pick up. But he's going to be too much for me. I struggle as much with NPC invaders as I do with human invaders. The like the player kind of playstyle I find very difficult to deal with. But I picked up an item over here, and I wonder what it does. Hello? And let's see how far just R1 spamming gets me with this guy. Come out. Cheese? I haven't tested if you can like throw while in the air. No, you can't. Damn. Ugh. Yeah. Weird moves you've done. That is just Backstab City. Oh yeah. Punished. Ah. Oh, he stops sometimes. Unfortunately. Ooh. Oh shit. It lingers. Oh well, whatever. I'm not going to waste time on him anymore. I'll come back and deal with you when I'm overpowered. Though I'm sure he dropped something good. Right. I'll go into that challenge area that I opened up. Where is it? This way? Blacksmith. still haven't decided on which weapon to use. I might actually buy some weapons and try them out. Oh, there's something here. Oh, another one of these gargoyle thingies. What? A Crepus's Black Key crossbow. And black key bolts. Cool. It would require dex. That looks pretty cool. Whoa, look at that. Oh right, I can't test it here. No combat allowed. Man, that looks awesome. Look at that design. That's cool. Probably requires two-handing to shoot. Guarded damage negation? Alright, that's just it has a kick. Focus skill. Costs nothing. I just don't have enough dex to wield it, unfortunately. Oh, what's this? Requires 30 faith. It's got a faith requirement and nothing else, and it does holy damage. Interesting. Oh, weird. A fist weapon? Nah, a fist weapon. Huh. Unblockable blades. Faith, FB attack. Focus attack. Ooh, cool. We're starting to get some faith items. Damn. So is this a thing in this game? Just light-based weapons? The last boss we defeated had a whole assortment of light-based weapons. It's like conjured spirit weapons without physical form. Okay. Curious. Oh, this is costing a crap ton of faith, though. That's pain. Yeah. If this was a casual playthrough, not streaming, I'd probably. I'd probably farm up souls for a couple of hours at the Giants and level up faith until I was able to wield all these things that cost 30 faith. Okay, I forget now. Where was that challenge area? Downstairs from the blacksmith. Okay, trying to get my bearings around here. Oh, right. This room is it. It's not even a challenge area. It's just we've unlocked this room now with the sword key thing, and now is another room which requires another stone key. So it's like Pharaoh's Lockstone, kind of. Alright, I just thought they were challenge areas because the first one I unlocked at the start of the game had a challenge hiding behind it. Okay, so you're using a stone sword key to get the crossbow, essentially, is what you're getting out of it. Hmm. Range. Look at the range. Outranges the short bow by a decent distance. Hmm. I don't know. I think I've got to have faith that I'm actually going to run into some good strength / faith weapons and items. Doesn't help that early game I'm already coming across a whole bunch of things dex required. This cool looking crossbow, the flail, 18 dex. Right, so if you start off using dex, you actually would be running around with what looks like a almost strength build items. So you've got a mace, kind of, and a crossbow, requiring dex. Of course I could use the greatsword that I picked up, but I don't want to. Okay. How much does that cost? 4,000. I'll go up 0. Lost 2,000 downstairs. We'll be able to recover them. Oh well. No choice but to carry on where we left off. Over at the castle. Huh. Did they put that mark? I think they just put that marker down automatically, or maybe I put that accidentally. I don't remember leaving that mark there. I will continue to level faith until 30 faith, because I've just got a ridiculous amount of abilities that I'll unlock at 30. Or a lot of things seem to be available at 30 faith. Faith weapon. Woo, castles. Beautiful. Ooh, imposing. What the hell's that? It's taken some slashes to the face. Who could have done that? Oh. I found a secret. Oh no. Use your arms. Reach for it. Grab it, you fool. No, you cannot. He has the power of jump, but not the power of grab. Trina's lily. Okay. Crafting? Crafting. A rare find. Or I could just come back here over and over again and re-pick it up, possibly. Are you ready? To fly? Maybe this is the intended path. Nope. Just a side area. How do you get there, though? Flying. Must be flying. A bonfire. Weak foe ahead.
Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected.
Very well.
Yes, that's the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnished that I like. I pray for your success.
Great.
Use that opening to breach the castle. The guards haven't a clue about it. You'll slip right inside undetected.
Oh wait. I can say yes or no again.
Yes, that you're
Yeah. Okay. So they used... How do you expect me to use the main gate anyway? It's, portcullis is down. What's down this way? Hello? Oh. Oh, it's a summoning item. Use Furrow Calling Finger remedy to reveal summon signs of players from other worlds. Gold signs indicate an ally, red signs indicate an adversary. The multiplayer session will begin once either type has been summoned. You will take the role of the host of fingers. Is this opt-in PvP? Dude, if they give you opt-in PvP and they don't just randomly invade co-oping players, that would be amazing. Secret. And I know where it leads. That's where it just came from. That item we couldn't jump and reach to. Lovely. Fire grease. Perfect for cooking. Okay, multiplayer items. Furrow Calling Finger remedy. Tarnished furrowed finger. This doesn't make sense to me yet. I haven't used any of them. Not intending on doing any co-op for the first playthrough. Except maybe being a phantom for a fight. How does he expect me to open the main gate and not sneak in? I bet you that's not even a choice. That if you would say, I'm gonna go through the main gate, he'll probably laugh at you and say, oh, but you can't. Left. Right. Bad message. Castle ahead. All of these things say castle ahead, yeah. Obviously. Praise the Elden Ring. Ooh, here's how you get to the other side. No full damage? Ooh, damn. Bolts. Amazing loot. Well worth it. Imagining, oh, what amazing item is on the other side. There's a couple of bolts. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance of good combat. Oh god! Sword wielding falcons. This is oh this is too much. No. They're too powerful. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, I'm wielding an item that can't be... that I don't know how to use. Gotcha. One left. Crazy monsters. Stormhawk's feather. Look at that. Sword wielding falcons. Now I've seen everything. Ooh, crazy. Oh, goodness. That's probably where they were hiding. Better equip weapons that I actually can wield. Seems like a good idea. Oh no. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of them. Yeah, lock on the one in front of me. Oh. No lock on. Run away! Run away! Oh man, they're right on my heels. Ugh. Okay. Damn. Oh my god. Someone's driving past and firing at me with his exhaust. Ugh. Man, these things are terrifying. Did he fall to his death? Wow. Forget how to fly. Oh, it's smithing stone free. I noticed you... Nah, it was just souls he gave me. Man. Running out of... well, I'm out of healing. Don't know how I'm going to survive. As difficult as they were to defeat, they didn't drop much souls. Is that another wildfire? Just like that? Okay. Before I go down there, I'm going to make sure I picked up everything over here. Behold the church. Praise the pickle. Well. It seems like praise the ring is a thing in this game. And that emote, like circle shaped. Okay. Beautiful. Very relaxing music. Not very relaxing. Hello. There you go. Ah, sneaky bastard. Got me. Falcons with swords. Unbelievable. I don't even think the fire attack that I've unlocked is going to be of any use to that. I dodged. Just got me before. Ridiculous. Where did I leave my souls? Because that's where we came from. We were walking around there, and then we dropped down. Yeah, you could call the birds raptors. Seems like a dead end, pretty much. Only way to go is here. For reasons? Damn, we're back here now. Actually, can I just summon my horse here? No. Makes sense, you can't. Okay, run through. It's a suicide dive. Don't expect to survive, just want to get back to the bonfire. Or maybe they can't follow me, clumsy birds. I'm just checking out this whole area, and it seems that we may be traversing this back to front or something. I can't imagine falling down leading to such a large secret area, including a bonfire. Seems a bit much. Well, we've got a bonfire, so we can return here easily. So, oh, hello. Oh, you guys are in a rush. Good. You just jump off the cliff with my roof. Troublemakers. Is unfortunate. The other guy jumped off the cliff from my loop. Is that what they're calling NPCs? I don't know if there's a way back. I don't think so. I want to carry on the main ledge for a bit. I feel like we're on some weird side path here, to which I do not know where the end is. And if I was right next to the end, unfortunate. But I'm going to carry on for a bit in this direction. Hold up. Ah, haha, okay. Now I see. Where is he? Where do you guys... Up there. Ah. Oh, you even look like a statue. I guess sniped. Easier. Oh, there's swiftness. Okay, so it is the main path. It's just, yeah, you can only pick up and fight whatever's there. You can't climb that by perchance. Nah. Oh well. Do-do-do-do. Go on. Bam. No, you don't. Don't you dare. You know what would be... You know what would be so realistic, but so almost game-breaking at the same time? Is being able to heal with Estus while holding up your shield. Why can't you do that? It's so reasonable that you'd be able to do that. Because you've got two hands, like hold up shield left hand, drink Estus right hand. I guess while you're chugging, you're moving your head up, so you can't really, yeah, look that safely, and you don't see where the arrows are coming from to block them. So realistically, it would be dangerous to chug a drink down and try and block arrows from people, because they could easily just aim at your head. Yeah. Actual face. Okay. Oh, this reminds me of Demon Souls. In multiple ways. The location reminds me of early location in Demon Souls. But then this track reminds me of another place in Demon Souls. Asking for it. Ooh, got that one. Ooh. The bow is proving such a useful weapon to me. I don't know. Oh. For a second there I thought I just slashed that. Jump attack required ahead. No, don't think so. Hello? What's in there? Empty prison. St. Trina's arrow. What? Oh, times 10. Right. Getting some different types of arrows. Are you ready? Oh. Nah, can't hit him from this angle. Well, off you go. Show me the way. Uh-huh. Okay. And he's probably forgot about me. It was just the wind. Okay. Small bit. Yeah, you got me. That's smart of me again. How do you get down there? Well, I have fiery arrows. Yeah, I can do the same trick that they've been using on me. I just have to hook claws. Rolling. Praise the rolling. What were you using? Still have to find that. I'm probably going to find a whole bunch of weapons that I can't even check the moveset of because I don't have the dexterity. Everything's going to be dex. Really? I don't have 14 dex? terrible. What does it cost to equip the crossbow? I really don't want to waste too much points into off stats that are not my main stat. 16 dex, right. If it required 14 dex, I may have put in those extra 2 points to test a couple more weapons. Ooh. Oh my god, they look cool. Right. And of course, you can dual wield them. What was this? Oh, it's a quick step. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, so the R1 jumping attack actually looks like a slashing with both claws, giving a bear hug. And then it was a plunging attack. Very cool. Who's this troublemaker? Circling around? Here's an item. Solid souls. I appreciate that they put quite a bit of incorporating of the fact that you have like Dark Souls has like quite a few jumping solutions, or at least in the past there have been. There always seems to be at least one area where you can jump across something in old Souls games. Darkness. Oh. Shit. Ah. Oh my god. Right. Oh, 2,000 souls isn't even that much. So going back to get them may or may not be worth it. Of course you don't like to lose the steady progression of currency gain. Of course we're here. So yeah, even if you're not getting a lot of souls from the enemies, you do hate losing a decent pool of souls. Not even that 2,000 souls is that much, it's pretty much 2 giant kills, so it takes a couple of minutes to kill those guys. Doo-doo. Smoldering butterflies you drop. Alright. Oh, exile greaves. Wait a minute. Isn't that what I'm wearing? Nah. Something looks a bit like it. And all that breaking of terrain that I did is all undone now. Oop. Oh, of course you're still alive. Sliver of health left. Just want to waste my arrows, don't you? How are you not affected by that explosion? Of course, he's hitting me from that. Ugh. If he can drop his weapon, that looks like something cool to have. That could be a strength weapon. I seem to be dealing, no matter which weapon, their health -1 damage, annoyingly. I have to go in there and get my souls back. Is it here? Yeah. Let's be prepared. Probably won't be using the torch. I'll use the shield instead. Did the door close again? Nope, didn't close. Oh, hold on. Ooh. Hold your horses. Cheese potential? Wrong button. Yes. I missed that one. The amount of souls dropped, not worth it. Curved sword talisman. Rusty key. Have I seen that before? Enhances guard counters. Nice. How have you not too heavy. Okay, cool. Dead end dealt with. I don't know where that one soldier was running off to, but maybe there is no way up here. When he attacks, off you go. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, oh. That's flew off the edge. Yeah. Feels like we're on top of the world. We're very exile grease. I'm gonna run around with many pairs of extra pants. Oh, pointless. Possibly pointless. Why? Okay, that's weird. So you can get over here, but for what? To what end? What are these guys guarding? That is odd. Ooh. What? How strange. Okay. So what now? This route doesn't seem to go further anywhere. I guess I'm supposed to get that key. That might be the only way ahead. This way? Ah. Sure. Opens a locked door in Stormvale Castle. Probably this one? Alrighty. Yeah, I guess we had to go. Oh, this is extreme. It's kind of linear, actually. We haven't really found too much keys leading back to faraway areas. That's something that new Souls players seem to get struggle with quite often. Hold up. I got the opportunity to check out this. Troublemakers. Finding keys for other places and then not knowing what the key's for. Well then, how are we supposed to get up there? What? You can probably reach it later. Right, so it takes a key to get in here. So of course it has to be progress. Aha! This is the way. Oh shit, shield bash. If you're going to be guarding, break out this attack again. Oh, yeah, jumping. I forgot there's jumping. Damn. This place is awesome. Just run around inside a castle. Come to think of it. Well, I don't know. Yeah, there's actually a lot of running around in castles in the Soul series. I was thinking, it feels kind of awesome. They do get to run around in castles quite often. The level design just often doesn't make it feel like a castle that you're running around in. It makes it feel more abstract. In the start of Demon Souls, you really feel like you're running around on top of the castle, you know, Boletaria. That really felt like, or Boletarian Keep, or whatever it's called. That really felt like you were running around in a castle, but the Undead Burg, for instance, and then the Upper Burg, and the sewers underneath, a lot of it didn't really feel much like running around in a proper castle. It was so silver pickled foul foot. Lovely. But this, whoop, why? Okay, so we're just going back to that, those couple of items I don't know how to reach. Hold on. Oh, go on, do the thing. Let's put, let's put 3 messages and some bloodstains next to the ladder. Jumping. Yes, good job. Well done. I'm gonna fully explore this area first. Probably a dead end. Hello? Ooh. Right into that. Unlucky. Here, for instance, this is a typical castle feel, where in the watchtower you've got these looking holes to shoot through. Look at what they're called. A very specific name. Oh, and there's the item. That's how you get to it. Oh man, that's kind of annoying though. They have to. All these jumps that you can fail, and then you have to run all the way back here and climb back up the ladder. It's kind of annoying. My fault though. I could also just not be so clumsy. And knowing where I'm going, that would also help. Good item. Hammer. Strength weapon? Also, there's another item in the wall here somewhere. Oh no. Not here. Isn't it here? How do you get to it then? Where is it? Is it down here? Okay, I'm gonna go back over here and take a peek. Oh yeah, it's over there. How do you reach that? This way. Nah. Impossible. You can't make a jump like that. You're gonna fall down from up there. Yeah. That's how it's gonna be. Jumping down from up there and remembering the item. It's gonna be the main issue. Whoop. Good jump. Starting to really build out a mental map of the area. Hey, don't attack me. Okay, great sword wielder. Ah, yes. I think we may already be able to reach the item. Oh no, it's blocked off. Nonsense. Pretty sure you can't jump in there. Mushrooms. Hey, mushrooms. Crafting area. Crafting something. What happened to this place? It's got such weird battle scars. Not here. It's got slashes and what looks like very precise puncture holes. Like usually when like cannonball or something, or catapult or trebuchet will lob giant bricks, which would actually just smash through, smash whole segments of walls. They wouldn't make precise puncture holes. So that almost looks like acid or something eating through the walls, or something. Yeah, I don't know. To pierce through a wall and not smash the structure of the wall, you'd have to have some weird kind of attack. You do something stupidly hot, they're melting through the rocks, or acidic, I think. Okay. Serious contender. I think even Estus strength upgrade. Where do you find them? Ouch. Oh shit! No! No! Oh god. Oh. There's a hole in the floor, and I found it. That is counterproductive. Right. I think I can keep going for another hour. And I've got to call it a stream. Whoop. Yeah. Oh, okay. After some time, I'm gonna get all their armor. Up there? Hmm. I don't understand that part of the building. Doesn't make sense. Why would you build scaffolding over there? And there's no way of reaching it. Them surviving with 1 HP is so annoying, because it doesn't matter how good of a hit I do, how much damage I do with my first. It takes 3 arrows to kill him no matter what. Ah, annoying. Yeah, that lowest scaffolding on the side of the castle has no proper connection to the inner part of the castle, like without doing weird jumping tricks to reach it. Whoop, wrong arrow. Nope. Right, not this part. The part below here. Oh. Right. Can I get a good angle to look at it? Yeah. That's so weird. It doesn't make sense, really. It doesn't make sense. If you could climb, if there was a ladder leading up to this area, it would make a little more sense, even though this area you have to jump to get to. So they've taken into account that you can reach these areas through platforming, but just in a world building sense, it doesn't make any sense that these people would be standing guard in an area which they pretty much can't get to normally. Like they can probably get out of there. Although, I don't know. I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna see if they can follow me up and through that hole. If they can, then we'll... It's unorthodox. So maybe they've just got an army of acrobats. Right, so how do I get back there? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I'm okay. Here. So this is a way you can get there. And the way I'm thinking you can get back, and I've got to leave at least one of these guys alive to test it. Stay like this. Okay, follow me. Let's go. No. 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 Oh my god. That's not normal. Come on, really? That exists? A multi-hit combo for kicking someone around? Okay, this is just okay, don't be ranging me out, Okay, follow me up here. Good. Now follow me in here. Good. Okay. Well done. Now follow me over here. Okay. Now follow me over here and don't die. A tall order, I know. Where is he? He's still up there. I think I'm making the route a bit too complex for him. Let's come back here then. Come on, buddy. Don't forget about me. I'm still here. Let's go. Okay. Good. Follow me over here. Can you jump over here? Is it possible? Oh, he's throwing stuff. Come on, I'm here. Come get me. Oh, look at him go. Okay, let's come over here then. Whee! Now. Hey, look at that. Okay. All's forgiven. Into the kill box you go. Right. I retract my previous opinion. This place does make sense now. They can access it on their own. They don't have to be spawned there by the video game. Which is pretty awesome. Appreciate that. This is really just going to be a run back to get my souls and then die. I'll try and die and put my soul pool somewhere more accessible. Managed to run out of heals. Oh. Picked up a weapon though. A hammer. Strength? Oof. Requires 31 strength. 122 damage. What does it look like? Oh, look at that. It's kind of silly looking. Okay. I want a strength build, yes. I want a workable weapon. That's more of a gimmicky weapon. Something for X amount of runs in to say, well, I feel like a strength run, but I don't know which weapon. I think I'll give that weapon a try. It'll be challenging, but maybe fun. I could bait him into falling into the pit. Nah. All these invisible walls they've put that enemies can't get knocked into oblivion. They've put a lot of anti-cheese. Of course you'd hit me. Damn. That delayed chase attack. Ugh. Well, I got my souls before I died. With a tarnished, furled finger, you can leave a gold summon sign. Okay. And just not get through this part without taking a damage. Would be lovely. Pixel armor. Hat? No? Soon enough I am going to have all the armor. Don't know about the Estus allotment now. This long run seems like having more tools would be beneficial. Or if they would actually give me some heals back. I can't really complain. I'm able to completely neutralize the threats here. Just a bit on the slow side. I need to run back. Glass shard. Also, this is a shortcut, so I can avoid a lot of combats going in this direction straight away. Yeah. Reminds me of those witches in Bloodborne. Things will go differently this time. Oh, damn. Got me with the same attack. Oh, man. Annoying. Spin to win. Good trade. Would have been nice if it wasn't a trade. Crazy attack. They're in a decent state. It is very Roman looking stuff. Is that a shortcut? Lever. Grace. Still no grace. I know, man. Ah, here. Contraption does not move. Damn it. Drawstring fire grease. We'll use some fire greases. What even do they do? Hmm. I can make drawstring fire grease. Quickly coats armament, inflicting fire damage. Okay. And I was picking that up thinking it was some kind of super rare crafting item or upgrade item. It's just, let's put fire on your weapon. Hello? Feel like I'm back in Dark Souls 3. Ugh. Shield passion. There we go. That's what we do with the ah, you sneaky. How do I get to that side without dying? Ah, this way. No. Probably not that way. Oh man. Right. The outer layer. This is it. Oh. Some grace would be nice. Oh. Ugh. Whoa. Oh man, this is going good. Am I there? Okay. Boom. Really needs some heals now. What is this? This doesn't make sense though. Although, we kind of peek out over there. Maybe there's a reason to have a window there. Can I jump over here? Damn. Ah, no. How do I get to that other side without extremely dangerous jumping? Keep an eye on where I am. Here? It's about here. Ah, why can't I just not jump high enough for that? Oof. Right. Dangerous jumping required ahead. Grace, please. God. Okay, now the options are limitless of where to go. So a shortcut has to present itself soon. Oh, there, have a problem. Very shiny castle, a lot of gold. Must have been a rich king. Mushroom, that was worth it. Throwing that in. Well, imagine dying coming across here and then having to jump across again and then finding out that it's just a throwing dagger and a mushroom. So this is NPC. Oh? Ah, doesn't move. Huh. All these contraptions that don't move. Unfortunate. Fancy helmets. Oh, Grace. Finally. Can I level up? Oh, just can. Just not enough souls. It's unfortunate. In dire need of all kinds of stuff. Really need to level up my character. It's not about the needing to level up to defeat things. It's more the needing to level up to meet the stat requirements of all the items that we've picked up so far. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. They've got a big tree in their garden. Lovely. And I've got a sniper spot. It works. Well, come at me then. That's an impossible angle. Ooh, I've got the high ground. What a place. These so look like statues. Crazy. Oh. Kind of wish I had the longbow now with the charged stone shot. Uh-oh. I think these in particular enemies where the very strong against. Because they've got some combos, but it seems like you've got enough time between their hits to get in that counter. Ooh. I wonder what percentage of the game progress you have when you get into this castle. Because in a lot of cases in Souls games, castle is like you've reached the end game. Bloodstains. Okay. They're working. They weren't working for me before. That's a pretty cool weapon you've got. I don't know if any enemies I've come across will drop their weapons. I feel bad for not having a cool weapon to be fighting with. I'm going extremely simplistic here with just simply sword and board, wearing almost the same as my starter setup. I want something more fancy, but I just haven't come across an obviously strength-based weapon that looks decent. Sure, I found some strength-based or potentially strength weapons. I've seen the mace, the hand axe, or whatever it's called, battle axe. We've got this greatsword, but I don't know about it. It doesn't offer me as fun combat as I'm getting with this sword. Got a good combo here. But I will have my revenge. Ha! Interesting. Okay. So there's no weapon art on the casting tool, so you just punch with the shield instead of parrying. Worth it? Not worth it. Probably not. A bolt. It amazes me how far you can fall before taking any kind of fall damage. Oh, I've been here before. Happy to have found a bonfire. However, not sure where exactly to go from here. Possibly that way. Yeah, probably that way. Damn. I'm at 17 faith. I think I am going to grind a bit for souls and level up. Need so much faith though, damn. Look at that cool weapon. Hopefully I had a cool weapon like you. Got a brick hammer. I haven't really done a great deal of exploring. Haven't been to all the areas available yet. And it's an open world game, though I feel like this part is important, going to the castle. I want that skill. Cost 27 faith. Right, I did equip heal. Might as well memorize it. Or at least I bought heal, so I'll memorize it. Birdies. Flame on. Right, I think I'll continue on this one. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Ooh. So that's what was happening. This is so ridiculous. But deadly. You almost can't take them serious, but they'll kill you while you're laughing at them. Okay, good trade. Glad I poised through that. Smithing stone. Didn't expect recklessness. Whew. What is all this about? Can you make that fall without dying? Probably. Yeah. Oh man. Gorgeous view. Ooh. Yep. This place is cool. Try defeating one by one. Birds. Shit. Ah. Oh my god, pincer attack. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Gotta get out of here. Oh no! Damn it. Did not expect that. Wow, what a smart move. Oh my god. Curious. I wonder if they really are trying to flank you or doing smart maneuvers, or if it was just a more convenient path for it to follow. Okay, I want this all back. Oh. They're good at getting themselves out of your combat range, and at the same time. Well, hit and run attacks, I guess you could call it. Actually, I've got an idea. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Almost didn't bring my shield out. Damn. Ah, don't kill me. I wonder if I can walk past this without those birds noticing. Hope so. Such an open area. You can go. There's so much places where you can drop down to. You can go that way. Is that where we came from? Hmm. I think so, yeah. We drop down there and then we walk out that. Damn you. No, yeah, if you climb up the ladder for me, that's perfect. Oh. How dare you? Oh, hello. you also want to collateral. Oh, that's a Lothric move. Oh, I haven't put my souls back yet. Hold up. Oh, nope. Oh, no fall damage, no problem. One moment. I'm getting my souls back. And then we shall fight to the death. Oh, look at him go. He's got moves. Ah, lovely. This is a fun parry kind of target. This kind of enemy. Boom. 40 against him. I've got too much weapons before this. What the hell is that? Oh man. These guys are tricky. I haven't got a parry shield though, I've got a skill shield, or I've turned it into a skill shield. So all I can do with it is the shield knockback move. But then yeah, that leaves me open for attack. So if he guards, I can hit him with it, but it's quite possible that that ability isn't going to be strong enough to knock his shield back. So it might be just completely inferior to if I did have a parry shield, unfortunately. Yep. That's a hard counter against the birds. I wonder if I can get angles on the third bird's barrel. Lovely. Great. A lot less hassle to deal with there. Suboptimal. Right, while you're climbing that, I'm gonna go this way. That's smart though. They won't know what happened. Oh, that's great. How did you predict my outsmarting of you? Okay, good damage. Oh man, that's got... Beautiful, I love it. Unfortunately, because of their aggression, they don't... I was just gonna say, yeah, they don't stay shielded for long. Because I want to do that shield knockback move. That creates a wind vortex that affects you a little bit. Nasty move. These guys are strong. Cool armor and weapon though. It'd be awesome if you'd drop me some good gear that I could use. Praise the distracted. That's cool. Proper castle stuff. Oh no. I still don't know how to get to that one item that I believe you have to drop down for. Oh, hello. They got a pretty cool looking weapon. If I knew they would drop it, I would farm them a little bit and try and get it. This looks like some kind of great axe. Oh, yikes. Look at that thing. Possibly boss. There's treasure. Behold, pathetic swords. Oh man, that's so stinky. Look at how they speak. But I guess they've got not a single path to reach me. Bit unfair, but what can you do? Oh, I'll chance it. Let's have a look. Chrysalid's memento. I failed. You failed? Oh, failed at what? Are you not supposed to be tapping up? Chrysalid's memento. Brooch wrapped in red velvet. Memento left by the chrysalids sacrificed for grafting. A brooch wrapped in red velvet, traces of blood are visible. Faintly visible spirits try to convey something, but their voices cannot be heard. Okay. The chrysalids. Oh. Nope. Not gonna deal with you yet. Oh, I can't open the map to traverse. Ah, man. Let me fast travel back. Get me out of combat. That's stupid. Oh, now I can open the map. Great. Woo, look at this. The castle's gigantic. I'm gonna turn to War Master Shack and kill some giants. I think I will farm up 30 faith. Yeah. Unless we find a better farming spot than we've got now. But I think 1,000 souls for a single kill is pretty decent, especially with the speed that you can do it for the giants. So I think it's a decent farming spot. But I won't be farming for more than 5 minutes now, because I don't want to make anyone have to sit through needless farming and doing no progress. But I do intend to bring my faith stat up, so I can wield things and do something with my faith build. So these are the stats I've got now, level 28. I'm intending to be level 40 by the time I'm done. So I'll bring faith up to 30. So as about 13 levels. So I'll be 41, yeah, before I carry on. Won't level anything else. I'll just grind out that faith so I can equip those items that I've obtained. I want to see what this faith weapon is like and if it's any good. So there's that. Yeah. And I might farm a couple of enemies we've already defeated and see if they don't drop a good strength-based weapon or a cool weapon at least to use. Specifically that one enemy I've seen creeping around the castle walls with a great axe. I'd like to see if he drops that great axe, because that seems like a prime candidate for a strength weapon to incorporate in our build. Eventually I'd like to have a very like paladin-esque getup, possibly a stronger shield or more tanky shield, a good strength-based weapon or faith-based weapon, which we've got, and yeah, other faith moves. I wonder if there's a way of increasing the amount of spells we can learn. Strange. Not obviously. Memory slots. Right. Well, it doesn't seem to be that there's a stat connected to leveling up the amount of spells you can have equipped. Being able to already equip 2 spells seems reasonable. And everything we've found so far has cost 1 memory slot. So I've got a feeling that it's not linked to stats and leveling up. But it's you can unlock more slots through some other method. Let's see, everything costs 1. Even though I've got some things that seem quite powerful, like this thing. The tail aspect. Right. It's probably like how we got that pouch thing from defeating that one boss. That gave us an extra talisman equipment. Maybe we're going to defeat something that'll give us an extra equip for the casts. Okay, do I want the bow? I think I will... Oh, yeah, one last thing I want to do. Right. So between this stream and next stream I plan to level up Faith to 30. And no other stat. So it'll be like that. I'm not going to mess with the weapons yet. If I do get a good weapon, I'll show it off at the start of the next stream. Won't level it up yet. I'll do that on stream too. Right, might purchase some vendor weapons or shields, or weapons and shields before next stream too, because that's also just grinding up souls and spending them on that. There's one thing I want to do still on the stream. Change allotments. There we go. Travel over here and see if we don't stand a chance against that horse wielding boss yet. I think the longer you play the game, the smaller the world is going to feel because of your mental mapping of the world and realizing where everything is. I shall summon a jellyfish to help me with this battle. Okay. I can cast while on horseback. Are you kidding me? Ah. What am I locked onto? A sheep? I was hoping to go into some kind of a feasible position. Oh no, he's still not going to. Off he goes. Oh. Bad trade. He's avoided a bit of HP. Pretty good. Boom, headshot. Ah, what are you doing? You're killing me people. You can bounce my spells back at me. That's not bad. Yeah. One tough customer. And we never got the poison off on him. That would have helped. I wonder if you can guard against his attacks. Maybe I should try blocking some of the more dangerous ones to not get hit by it. Of course, blocking rarely seems the best choice against bosses in Dark Souls or Souls games, because they'll often combo and break your guard in one hit. So do that. break out the bow in a minute. Just doing weird stuff. Back in makes sense. So weird. Like the horses moan like I have a feeling bow's gonna work well against them. Oh, we can't pick up arrows. What am I doing? Oh, I'm out of arrows. Ooh, headshot, nice. I feel like his shield should always block attacks, even if he's not physically shielding, he's not using his shield move. Because just being able to hit him while that giant shield is in the way feels a bit stupid. The Mirror Knight had that effect, where you'd always hit the shield. It had a physical hitbox. That was really awesome. This boss should have that too, I think. Seems a bit silly just being able to shoot through the shield. Okay, here we are again. He seems quite beatable. And of course, we are out of regular arrows, unfortunately. Which is another thing I have to replace. So, don't know what I'll do. I think a lot differently. There we go. And not get hit, I guess. Okay, I'll have to do it this way. I don't want to use, yeah, I don't want to use up all my fire arrows on this. If I can't beat him, I'll just buy fire arrows with these, what I'm saying, I'll buy regular arrows with these swords. Just weird attacks. Oh, get out of my field of... Oh god. Loud traffic, sirens. octopus is in my field of view. Oh, damn. Focus is getting low. Everything is distracting me right now. The traffic, the environment, the octopus. Okay. He's got such strange flourishing movement. 80% of everything he does looks like he's doing some kind of just moving around. Which puts really okay. Take forever to die. I'm getting salty. I shouldn't. I think I'm a bit frustrated about the unusefulness of my fire spell. It just amazes me how open to attack it leaves me. Where's my souls? Where's those damn souls? Just making stops me from being on horseback while attacking me. Shit, he just managed off my line. I'm getting turned around. Again, my first attempt is so decent against him to the point in which I think he's just a joke of a boss that I'm gonna face roll. Turning out to be way more hassle. I'm gonna buy arrows and cheese them with arrows, my god. Unbelievable. Could everything in the world just not be distracting me right now? Neighbors moving around, doing stuff. I don't know how viable the horse combat is. It might actually, you know, at first you think, well, this seems like it might be overpowered, right? But then again, I think that they know you've got a horse in the game. Properly balanced Oh, there's next. There's all my stuff. I don't know, man. If this were like an open field and you didn't have all these rocks as well. Many factors come into play. I have to get used to horseback combat. But, I'm just gonna do better when I get good. Oh my god! 5 times during that movement I was thinking he's gonna attack. It's just so weird movement. It all looks like an attack. So flourished. For some reason I feel like I always have to fight the boot pattern to get to the finish line. You know you were just on time with this, just on time. He does that often after his charge attack. I'm always hoping to get to him before he manages to pull it off. Ah, I don't have time to fight him. I don't. Wait a minute, I'll be right back. Okay. I do have time to fight him. I feel like we can defeat this opponent. last attempt without bow and arrows. If I fail again, then I'll use bow and arrows. To you. That's from you. I'm going to try to combo one jellyfish. Big down. Really big down. Yeah, never shot me. Oh wow, that was a stored action. Before I got up I pressed Estus and then I decided, well, I should probably not Estus. And when I was fully standing up, I pressed dodge, but the Estus was still queued as an action. Okay, I'm gonna use bow and arrows on him. He's just way too silly with fire, with range attacks. I could also just try and Liam. I'll Liam this time. See how that goes. I'll send me something other than the jellyfish. I'll use these guys. See how they fare. Okay, so you combination of melee and quick fire. Boom. Getting nice. It seemed reasonable then. Keep not getting out oh, just for the sake of protecting some kind of cover. That one attack that he does is devastating if you're being forced mounted from that. This one. That is so good at getting yours. I'm dealing with another weakness. This whole force thing, everything about these horses is just weird. Damn it, man. Okay. Forgot to try melee on him. Nope, don't waste. Ah, my god. Okay, let's go melee. Block one attack. Because combo and not getting so many of his attacks, he'll do like a very jerky action. He'll go like, whoa, and then he'll go like, whoa, and then he'll attack. He'll do like a couple of weird jerky-looking actions, which will bait you into. Everything about this boss is baiting you into dodging at the wrong moment, and that's where a lot of the difficulty in this fight come from. Just baiting you into bad dodges. I feel like there are many viable winning fighting styles against this boss. This allotment is not for cool. Oh yeah, you remember lights. I'm trying way too many different things. I'm not learning the boss. I'm learning 3 or 4 different types of the boss. I've got to choose what my playstyle is going to be. I think I'm going to not focus on magic casting. I'm going to take 1 Estus flask allotment and 5 regular flasks. It's been working well for me so far. And then if I don't get him in as much as I can cast with a full Estus and my starting mana, then yeah, I'll have to resort to another trick. But at least I'll have heals, so the battle will last longer. There's my souls. The fully charged up and then jerks his hitbox around, yeah, I don't know. I think I always want to charge up for a fully charged Pyromancy throw, and that's just a bad idea because you don't, you can't, you just can't. It's extra damage for a good opportunity. We need to have the opportunity. So I think I'm just gonna, we're not gonna fight you this time. Just gonna grab the souls. No. Thank you. Right up into the sunset. Good.
Always a pleasure.
Arrows, please.
Goodbye.
Alrighty. Off you go. Good. Alrighty. Okay. Those items. Okay. Seems fine. Good. Just in case. Cool. You can actually dodge people very pretty good. I think I started my first attempts having complete respect for the boss and expecting a very difficult opponent and fighting accordingly. And then I think it worked out a little bit. It's not that bows work in this game, because it's very overpowered. I hate it. Every time anyone in Souls kills something overpowered, it's always like the amazing overpowered club. You're gonna en masse complain about something being good, and then they're gonna miss it. Obscuring these events behind foliage. Oh, there you go, this loyal guardsman. Sorry for this kind of position. Yep, what's that? Gotcha. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Hello. Your strength weapon. Probably dex. Okay. Oh. It's strength/faith. Hello. Hello. What's 19 times half of 19 plus half of 19? 9, 28. Okay. So possibly with a few more points of strength, and then yeah, it only requires 12. 2 points of dexterity. Ugh. That's obnoxious. I'll see what it looks like. But yeah, this could be our strength, faith weapon that we'll be wielding going forward. Jump. Okay. So nice horizontal R1. We know vertical R1. Comboing into a horizontal R1. Okay. A dashing vertical. I'm thinking vertical horizontal for hallway battle. Because that's always the issue with halberds, is can they handle decently in a narrow hallway, which is often their weakness. Okay, vertical R2, charged R2, dashing, jumping. Oh, weird. The R1 is more of a plunging attack and the R2 is a jumping sweep. Makes no sense to me. Dashing R2. Sweep. Okay. Right, the way, of course. I like the R2. It's almost hammer-like bash combo. Is there a limit? Yeah. Okay, reasonable. It's a reasonable weapon. How about two-handed? Should probably check this moveset first, because this is most likely to be used moveset, considering that we don't have the strength requirement. Ah, man. I'm greedy in my build desires. Yeah, the awesome looking sword. Alright, we're missing out on quite a few stats to get this weapon working. I probably need 20 strength if it works on ancient Dark Souls 1 rules of plus half of your strength when... actually, no. Did it used to double your strength? I don't remember. I think it was plus half. So if you if you two-hand a weapon that requires 30 strength, then it requires 20 strength. Should be like that. So to get this weapon working, I need 2 dexterity and 1 strength. Let's find out, shall we? No, for some reason that boss really got under my skin. So weird. Doesn't even look like such a ridiculous weapon. It looks like a relatively short hammer in terms of the crazy Dark Souls hammers that we've seen. Just 31 strength to one hand. Strange. 122 damage. Is it worth? See, here we've got a just simple greatsword. 136 damage. Plus 10% critical. Sure, it doesn't scale with strength, but you can add something to it so it will scale better with strength. Is this thing worth the stat investment to be able to wield it? Possibly not. Okay, hold on. Shall I? Yes. Put it like that. One flask should do. Okay. Good. Now we've got a couple of goals to work towards. Reasonable goals to work towards. And I should probably start upgrading weapons, because I haven't been upgrading. The bow is upgraded twice, yeah. And that has been my main killing tool, even though I don't necessarily have good stat scaling on it. It's been doing work. But I should probably start upgrading weapons so I can damage things. Because otherwise I'm going to get angry at things that I shouldn't be getting angry at. Hello, friend. Sneak attack. Oh yeah, he feels it. Oh. That's a problem. Yeah. Good job. No. No. Move on. No, no. Ah. I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh, clumsy. And they can, at this moment, they can better kill me than I can do anything about them. Oh man, I'll do a terrible start. Farming. All these goats are bullying me. Damn it. Okay, let's get back up there. Oh. Right. How much kills do I even need to level up 3 levels? It's probably a decent chunk of kills, isn't it? It's like... How many giants? 5,000 per level. Or more, possibly. 5,000 for the first. Only increase from now on. I don't know. I'd like to see someone who's good at mounted combat. What that looks like. Dealing with him first is a mistake. Hold on. Even do I need to level up the... What? Right. I don't want to be leveling up this sword. Right, well I'm here now. So I'll take one run of giants. Are we both gonna come this way? Ooh, I like that. Oh yeah. Pretty cool. What to do? I wonder if you can level up that casting tool as well. I should check that out. Now I really only have 15 minutes left. At bare minimum I do want my souls back. And I would prefer to have a proper run of farming, at least getting one clear of the giants on this cliff. I thought I was getting reasonably good at it, but it's still yeah, sometimes. How do you know I'm here? Seriously. Is ridiculous. Yes, good job. You get the souls. Imagine if enemies could trust in Souls games and take their souls. To leave the message. Well timed. Yeah. Oh, what is that? Oh. Yes. Oh. Good. And I should have healed magic a bit sooner. Okay, getting back into the flow of giant slaying. Good for morale. Not bad shot. You haven't taken out your sword yet? Okay. Good job. Next. One foot. Do one of these. It's been a while. Reasonable damage. That was a good counter. Pretty much the best move. Ooh, close. Bad idea. Okay. So if it can always go this smoothly, I'm planning to farm 15 levels up into phase. Well, it's not my fault that the game isn't giving me much low-level things such as fire. Maybe a paladin, don't be a paladin. Really, that was more my idea. That might actually be better than doing the proper counter attack. Good. Good farming. Feeling good about it. Right. Now, what did I want to check? Oh yes, leveling up of things. It seems like at the gate fort, I think they're showing a screenshot of now. Killing these soldiers actually has a reasonable chance of dropping smithing stone level 1, I think. Or at least I've seen it drop off of them. So if I could level up a couple of things 2 times, which only requires smithing stone level 1, a reasonable amount. Okay, physical attack power. Incant scaling, okay. Right, so you do improve your spells as well by leveling up the thing. Alright. I'll get 1 into you, and so. And then I might level the finger seal another time, because I'll be going forth with that, but I doubt that I'll be going forth with the Lordran Greatsword. What am I saying? Lordran Greatsword? Lord Sworn. And the Golden Halberd. What do you cost to level up? Ooh, Somber Smithing Stone. Requires that unique upgrade item. Okay. What do you cost? Also Somber Smithing Stone. Right. So I can go with a physical plus faith weapon, or I can go with a purely faith-based weapon. That's weird. I'd like to see the type of moveset it has. Okay, I've got my work cut out for me. Back with the bow. Too heavy. Makes sense. Yeah, we need a whole bunch of stats. What are we going here? Right, I needed 2 points of dexterity, 1 point of strength. That's gonna cost a bunch of souls. Okay. Level up for strength. There we go. 2 points dexterity, so I have 20 strength, 14 dex, and then I'll put points into faith. Actually, I've got a bunch of solid souls, I'll use a couple of them. What does this look like? Okay. How about this one? Golden ring. Okay. 1,600. Ooh. Going with the boring naming style of Bloodborne for their solid souls. I kind of like the Dark Souls naming scheme with the soul of you know, something. Forgotten warrior, a general, soul of a hero. Okay, I can level up once. I think I'll farm up until I have what I believe would be the best, well, the needed stats to equip that weapon. And I'll show it off in its proper state. Dexterity +1, and I'll start with 6,000 to level up. You need 4 giants. That is another place that I've been, Murkwater Catacombs, and haven't explored further. Oh wait, where am I? Oh, I'm teleporting to the wrong place. Ugh. Oh damn, that's annoying. Yes, give me another loading screen. I love loading screens. They're my favorite. Wielding an armament in 2 hands will increase your effective strength for that armament by 50%. This eases attribute requirement, and armaments that scale with strength will do more damage. In addition, attacks... Whoa. Okay. Confirmation, okay. How do they know exactly what information I need? Okay, pretty cheese. What is that, a 4 points damage increase? Whoa. I think it was actually a reasonable damage increase. I was doing like 200, 170 something with it. So leveling up the weapon increased that quite a decent amount. Really? Don't know what forces are meddling with. Stop it. Stop bullying me. Look at wildlife. God, what did I ever do to you? Except massacre most of your families. I do like the awesome looking casts, like the multiple double level of charge up. reminds me of Dragon's Dogma. I think they've taken some Dragon's Dogma. Oh wow, he's doing good. Doing good counter moves against me. Damn. Can't let your guard down against them. I wonder how effectively I'll be able to farm them with the halberd once I have the stats for it. Because I will be farming with that weapon probably to level up Faith to 30. I'll make a note of how long it takes to do as well. Of course I'll be careful with it. I'm not gonna farm up 1,000,000 souls and then spend them all in one go. I'll probably level up incrementally as I go, because it will also speed up the farming, it will increase damage of my weapons. There we are. What are you doing? That's definitely some kind of number. It might actually be the more damaging option to attack them a couple of times instead of going for the counter. Like of course, the weapons leveled up, so it's leveled up. Boom! Feel it. Oh, strong miss. That'll be too useful to do that. I could get a stagger. I guess if you time the dodges right, none of this attack matters, does it? How flashy it looks. Okay, let's see. Require 6,000. 2 I guess. Move. Whoop, missed that. You get the souls, but sometimes it isn't pretty. Probably gonna go more heavy on the magic against this one. I have the wrong gun. Finish you off with any bonfire will do. It'll be faster to teleport to a bonfire than to travel there. Wow. Wow, the time is flying. Alright. This week I have the intention of streaming a lot, but I'm probably gonna have to cool it on the time I put into the game. Next week onwards, I'm gonna have to really cut down on the time I'm putting in. So it's gonna cause trouble. Point of Dex. There we go. How heavy are you? This is annoyingly heavy. Still everything unequipped. Oh my god. That means I need endurance, but then, well, I'm still hanging around at base endurance. I haven't leveled it at all. That's unfortunate. Oh. Attack buff of sorts. There. Shit. I don't have the speed to run away from me. And I can't equip a shield or I'll be like, I'm already overburdened. Maybe I shouldn't have cared about the shield. Hold up. No, still trying to make it fair. There it is. Ah, what are you gonna do now? I too have a shield. Okay, that's pretty good. Is it just my luck that he wasn't guarding? Or is it the fake portion of this weapon that's getting through? Smithing stone, please. Looks like an AoE damage buff as well. Which would be great. I like the dash attack. Very reckless though, the weapon. Looks like the damage can make up for that. Just simply stagger me out of my attack, what have you. You're deaf, aren't you? I'm not going to get past you. Well, I don't want to leave my soul pool over here. Let's compare damage. 134 plus 31 bonus, plus 87 damage versus 143, 36. Yeah, and of course you have not fat roll using this thing. No, it's 170, almost 180 damage. Well, this is definitely more. 160, and then we had the 90 plus damage. Yeah, reasonable. Well, time to stop. I'm gonna do some farming between streams. If I have time. Yeah. It is unfortunate that it would require another 10 points of strength to be able to wield one-handed. And then, not to mention the fact that I also... the build that I like playing is an absolute... it requires a lot of leveling to do. Because I want to play heavy armor plus have a heavy weapon. And that is very... and maybe even plus heavy shield. So any of those require a lot of stat investment. To get heavy armor, you need a lot of endurance, more equipment load. What's it called in this game? Endurance, yeah. So just to wear heavy armor, you need the endurance. Then to put a heavy weapon, more endurance, and a heavy shield, even more endurance. It's almost like... and those heavy weapons also have a high strength requirement. So at the bare minimum, if you're leveling nothing else, you're going to need to level a ton of endurance and strength. And I do mean an absolute metric ton. So you're going to be at, you're going to need like 50 endurance, maybe 70 endurance, 50 strength. Some crazy stuff like that. Yeah. So that's a huge stat investment. And then also for the faith, I don't want to ignore health either. So luckily we can completely ignore arcane and intelligence and mind. What the hell is mind? maybe mind is what gives you... tell me what that stat does. Explanation. Attribute determines FP and also and affects focus. What? Damn. I guess you also need mind if you want a bunch of spells. Yeah, ridiculous stat investment. I cannot justify grinding and leveling up on stream. I don't want to see it as trivializing the game difficulty. I just want to see it as being able to wield interesting weapons and actually have a build and not be running around low level and being in starter equipment, beating everything with starter equipment, which I could do. I just don't think it's that fun to watch. Anywho, yeah, still enjoying the hell out of the game, and of course learning where everything comes from will be making future runs all the better, and where the strength items, dex items, casting weapons, where everything comes from will be great. I like the place we are at now. Awesome looking castle. And it looks like we've only seen a part of it. So, I love castles. So I do like that we're going to castles so early on. That's always, you know, one of those things. You feel a bit melancholy when you reach castles in the Souls game, because you feel like it's this late game. Have we reached a certain point in the game? Is there still a lot of the game left after this, or is it gonna end soon? Anywho, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Farm up a bunch of levels in Faith, get that 30 Faith. That's about it. Maybe I'll get the souls to purchase some vendor items. But I'll try and show off as much as that as I can on next stream. So I probably won't be buying items off screen or testing new things off screen. Well, take care and see you next time.